Hello, welcome back to the stream, everybody, and hopefully you guys have been having a good day so far, or at the very least, fairly decent. And we'll get right back into some more of Underrail. Last we left off, I think we were about to do the quest to repair the furnace in order to use that to try and take out the beast. We tried to get help, or we tried to convince the mayor of Foundry to repair it themselves, but to no avail. So either we give the money to a mechanic, or at this point an electrician, I think, to try and repair it, or we try and repair it ourselves. I can't remember if we had enough points in the right skills to try and repair it, but we'll see. Plan for today: we do this quest, and then afterwards we're gonna move on to Core City. Finally, took us a while to get there, but we're finally making our ways towards, I guess, mid-game? Or early mid-game, shall we say. As this is where I guess our build should flourish. Or at the very least, start flourishing, as we'll get our hands onto some better gear. Or better materials to make better gear, at least. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, come on. Alright. No. Oh. Is my thing laggy for some reason? Yeah, my avatar's a bit laggy, but... Right, let's get back into the game. Right. A quick overview of our build. We're now level 19. Points into heavy guns, a bit into throwing. Maybe I should put more points into throwing. But we have the standard lockpicking and hacking to get into most locked containers. We're done putting points into hacking, mainly because once we get our hands on the Hux key, which is a universal tool to do both lockpicking and hacking, we won't need the boost that we get from using it is enough to hopefully open most locked containers. Pickpocketing, so we have enough ammo to keep firing our heavy weapons. 17 mechanics to make our own heavy weapons and metal armor. The into electronics, because miniguns require some investment into electronics to be able to craft them. Tailoring will eventually level up down the road in order to make seaworm leather armor, or infused seaworm leather armor to be precise. And the recommended chemistry, I think, or biology that comes with it. 55 in temporal manipulation. I will bump this up to 70 once I get my hands on the side trainer for stasis. Mercantile, no need to level up anymore. With the at least until we get to the expedition DLC, in which case I'll bump it up so I can get the most amount of money from the antique jet ski. But otherwise, no more points to that. Feats are conditioning, fast metabolism for healing and defense, opportunist, and suppressive fire, because suppressive fire will always be doing burst fire, so they'll constantly be suppressed. Root aim, because more perception the better. Full auto, I mean, I'm doing burst fire, so why am I not going with full auto? Second temporal acceleration for the boosts in second temporal contraction, concentrated fire because well, we're doing burst fires, so yeah. Heavy metal because for damage resistance and just for the extra points of damage on top of that. And we're not gonna be planning on putting any other weapon on our weapon slots anyway, so might as well get that. Then aside for the little bit of extra healing on top of that, more burst fire, and some stuff we just got outside of leveling. Specs mostly just into second temporal acceleration, at least for now. Eventually I'll choose a different thing to specialize in. But let's get back into let's get right into repairing Gloria. Let me just double check real quick if the shops are refreshed. I gotta keep an eye out on any high quality LMG parts so I can start refurbishing the unique weapons. So far, this MG342 has been kicking ass, absolute ass. Especially in the Ironhead's base, it really helped me a lot just dealing with Balor in general. Who needs AP ammo when you can just chew through armor and not pierce through it? Just literally just shred through armor. But now that I think about it, I think I actually have enough electronics to repair it. I think I need a total of 60. So I guess I have to pay that dude some money to repair it instead. But that's fine. We're gonna be losing some amount of money anyways, because I'm gonna be making super steel armor. Or should I? Should just stick to trichrome, since my end game idea is seaworm leather. Well, I'll make some super steel boots and a super steel helmet, that's for sure, but I'm not exactly sure about super steel metal armor. You find the man working on the giant furnace that's towering over the whole area. In fact, it seems like he's attempting to repair it, and judging by his barely audible swearing, he doesn't appear to have had any successes so far. You see him use different tools, tried various parts to no avail. He stops working and tilts his head slightly to the side without actually turning around. A moment later, he picks up a large wrench and continues the repairs. That's when he speaks to you. Can I help you? What are you doing there? I think it's obvious what I'm doing. Puts down his tools and turns around, wiping the sweat off his forehead and transferring it onto his already filthy coveralls. I'm Bernard. Do you need anything? You need something specific, or are you just making small talk? I have some important questions. Go ahead then. By the way, your name is Miles. Go ahead. What do you want to talk about? So, how are the repairs in the furnace coming along? You mean Gloria? Her name is Gloria. It's a lovely name. I hear ya. Finally, someone agrees with me. I've been trying to explain it to people for years. Gloria means glory, and this old girl and I have had our fair share of it. She served with me for many, many, many years. And now she's a cold, lifeless piece of junk. Oh, Gloria, why couldn't I have died before you, so I don't have to suffer like this? Why can't you repair the furnace? It's a weird electrical problem. I think I know exactly what causes it, but whatever I do somehow seems wrong. What's worse, that bastard up there said she's old, draws too much power from the system, and is just not useful anymore. Because we got better ones now. I'm talking about you, Marshall. You bloody... He raises his clenched fists in the air. When Gloria broke down, our beloved mayor personally instructed everyone not to bother repairing her. Turns towards the large furnace. When I'm not breaking my pick, I'll find a way to fix you. I will. Say, this may sound a bit unrelated, but how high can this furnace go up, temperature-wise? Oh, Gloria's very hot. I think she could go up to 3,000 or even 3,500 degrees centigrade. Yeah, that's a lot. Trust me, she could melt anything. I even told the mayor that same thing, but he doesn't believe me. He told me to shut my tick hole, cause he thinks I'm making it up to convince him to fix her. Damn him. Yeah, I too spoke to the mayor recently about related things, and all I can say is I share your sentiment. Damn him. How about I help you repair the furnace? You mean Gloria? Yeah, that'll be awesome. But hold on. Why would you want to do that? Why is it important to you? Well, thing is, I needed to kill the large beast from the mine. Wow. That's gonna be quite a challenge. But look, if you can help me fix my Gloria, she'll show you what she's capable of. Now, I'll explain what Gloria suffers from. At least what I think is the problem. You see, there's something wrong with the electrode power regulation system that's being controlled through this console. Before Gloria broke down, she started drawing so much power from the system it caused a blackout in nearly half a foundry. I don't think it's the problem with the console, but the unit itself. But nothing I try seems to work. Muck. Can I take a look? Okay. Just be gentle. Attempt to fix the furnace. But no, I think I need 70 or 60 to actually repair it. Just because I'm like 6 points off, so if I have something that'll boost my intelligence by a little bit, I might be able to repair it. Nice try. I really thought that was gonna work. Guess we're back to square one. Goodbye for now. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll 1 point into. Doesn't even say a percentage. I have a +5 and gives me a 4. How does it determine how much it gives me? Oh well, let's just pay the guy some money, unfortunately. I mean, I wish I could fix it myself, but I just leveled up and that wasn't enough points into and I didn't get enough points to put into electronics to repair it. Or I think I did. I just chose not to because for now I don't think I should invest into electronics that much. I don't know which way is faster. Which route is faster? We're eventually gonna be coming back here once we get back to Core City. Well, essentially, once we start doing the Oculus quests, we're gonna be doing a lot of back and forth between areas, and luckily, dude's juice has been helping out. Was gonna help out a lot for those set of missions. West, welcome back, friend. Hey, I need help fixing an electric arc furnace. If it's an electrical problem, then yes, I can help you. Where do you need me exactly? It's a large furnace near the mine entrance. One man named Bernard seems very fond of. Is there a problem? Well, he's not exactly the sanest man around here. But as long as I'm being paid, I don't have a problem with it. And I've already worked with that same furnace. Unless it's something very drastic, I can handle it. Bernard mentions he thinks the problem lies with the electrode power regulation system. This is not going to be a simple fix, but if that's the issue, then yes, I can take care of it. How much are you charging? Well, I'm asking for 500 shards. I don't think anyone sane would do it for less. I can only give you 400 shards. I know you said you won't go for less, but that's all I've got. Best I can do is 400. His facial muscles begin dancing, mirroring his thought process by forming appropriate expressions. The one which finally settles, not the one of deprecation. I might have gone relayed to Underrail to accept this, but I'm going to say okay. 400 shards is fine. It's better than nothing. We have a deal. Good. I'll be heading there as soon as I finish soldering this thing. I just hope Bernard doesn't talk about my friable ears off. Right, catch you later. Now let's get some people to join the cause into defeating the great beast. Let's go to our resident daredevil, or former daredevil, and friend of Gorski, Dan. How's it going? No one called you to fight the mine creatures? Actually, no. Can you freaking believe it? I was so happy about the whole affair because I thought I was finally going to shoot some stuff, you see? But no. There's this large beast that's impervious to bullets and other stuff. The mayor told our chief to order everyone not to engage the creatures any longer and retreat back. We have to think about it, discuss it, blah blah. Yeah, I've already spoke to the mayor and know everything about the beast already. I saw that creature with my very own eyes. Wait, you went in there while the whole Foundry Guard is wetting their pants at the very mention of it? Wow. Let me say that again. Wow. So, it's really like bigger, slightly more invulnerable version of the smaller ones. Yeah, pretty much. Damn, I like you. You have guts. You went in there like a boss while everyone else is discussing how to handle this whole situation. Hoppers. Back in my day, my pals and me would take on anything. Man, beast, or both. We had freaking guts. You know? Don't think. Just jump in the fight. But these guys in Foundry, hoppers. Hoppers, I tell you. You mentioned some pals of yours. Wait, I ever asked them about Gorski? I guess not. Yeah, well, back in the day, I used to be part of some bandit gang from Core City. Hey, life was tough. A man's gonna make a living somehow, and if that includes relieving people of excess shards, then, well, anyway, we were all very young and fearless. We had the guts to fight anything and anyone. Fortunately, many of us got killed because we had more guts than brains. But I miss that mentality. It was fun. Well, you seem to have done better than the others. Yeah, but if it wasn't for my best friend, I'd probably be decomposing in some ditch by now. Him and we used to be so close. Like, eyeballs. Bad comparison, sorry. The point is, we were very close, and we got into so much trouble together. Thankfully, we also always pulled through. Who is this man? Gorski was his name. He was this big, strong bastard. Tough as hell. You know, no-nonsense kind of guy who'd punch you in the face and break every bone in it if you even looked at him in the wrong way. Damn. It's been like 13 years or so since I last saw him. I heard somewhere that he later went to, South. Yeah, Southgate Station. I miss the bastard. This place is so damn boring. You heard right. He did move to SGS. I too came from there, and we had the pleasure of meeting the man. Well, I'll be damned. This is incredible. How's my old pal holding up? From what you told me, I'd say he hasn't changed a bit. Oh, I'm so glad that man hasn't changed. He used to be a beast. You know what? When you see him again, tell him Dan Forte said hi. He'll recognize the name right away, unless his memory went to hell after all these years. But nah, even if it did, he wouldn't forget his old pal. Can you tell me an interesting story about you and Gorski? Why not? It's not like I'm busy. Okay, listen up. This one's from more than 10 years ago. Oh, the good old days. As I already mentioned, Gorski and I used to be part of the same gang. Life was decent with those guys. We had the skills, had the courage, and because of that, we had a bit of money in our pockets. So one day we were on the prowl in the vicinity of Core City when we ran into a rival gang's patrol. The Black Crawlers. They used to be the biggest, baddest gang in Core City, and even that little patrol seemed like an army in comparison to the few of us. First, shots were instantly fired, and the very first one ended up blowing our point man's brains to smithereens. Poor guy. All of us got behind cover, exchanged fire with them for a while, and soon, only Gorski and I remained breathing from our group. Bullets were flying all over the place, grenades exploded around us. It was pure chaos. A dozen of those damned crawlers were still alive, and they were slowly approaching our position. They started to surround us, and to make things worse, we were running low on ammo. That's when Gorski got mad. Oh, you should have seen that angry face. He took his last grenade, threw it in their general direction, and then charged them. They couldn't believe what they were witnessing. He had this maniacal grin that would scare a lurker into becoming a fungivore, and then started mowing down our enemies. Of course, I just couldn't let him have all the damn fun. I stormed them too, and together we started annihilating everything that moved. I screamed from the top of my lungs while emptying my magazine into those poor fools. Just Anyway, soon enough, Gorski was out of ammo, but that didn't stop him from killing people. He just punched them, stabbed them, and yelled at them until he found one measly guy behind cover, whose teeth he smashed into with the butt of his now empty gun. And then he slit his throat with a knife. That guy ended up being the only son of the Crawler's leader, and his death would later cause us a lot of trouble. But that's a whole different story. All in all, soon after I fired my last shot, I heard the last Crawler release his dying groan. After a moment, once we realized that it was indeed all over, Gorski approached me, still breathing heavily, all covered in blood. Then he said, I remember it clearly, he said, "We need to bring more bloody bullets next time." You barely make out the last part of the sentence due to him bursting out in laughter. Oh man, it was all so crazy. To this day, I have no idea how we survived against such slim odds. Well, just the two of us at least. That's amazing. You had to be there, man. You had to be there to fully experience the carnage. Those were the days. Again, tell Gorski I said hi the next time you see him. Gotta move, see ya. Do I have to talk to the... Okay, no, okay, I have to go back to the furnace and see how the repairs are going, I guess. But he's one of the few recruits who can join our crew. Fight against the beast. Or more specifically, a horde of the tiny ones. The little ones. Protect the little ones! No, I'm thinking over of the plan on which quests I should be doing once I get to Core City. The most obvious one I'm going to be doing is Gorski's and Oculus, but I'm not sure if I should do the Oligarch's quest before or after a decent chunk of the Protectorate quests. I'll probably do a couple of the Protectorate quests, but before the final mission for them, I'll start doing the Oligarch's quest, or maybe I'll start the expedition before the Oligarchs. West came and fixed Gloria. My beauty's working again. I want to thank you so much, Miles. You rock. My dear Gloria's back. Is the furnace ready to be used? You can't wait to see Gloria in action? I want to see her too, to tell you the truth. But the thing is, you need to load her with some ore and start the melting process. We went through most of our supplies after mine closed, so chances are you're gonna have to go into the mine. Any ore rich in metal should do the trick. You can just use a cart system to help you carry it all around. I know what to do. Go for it. Luckily, we already did all the mining when we were investigating the mine to collect the borer sample and the impure chromium blade. So we just need to get the cart, turn on the conveyor belt, and start the melting process. But in terms of the plan for Core City, we're gonna be we're gonna do the freak mission, mainly because I want to get access to the special gas mask, which will help us a lot, especially during the expedition. I'm looking at you, locust-filled hellhole. I'm pretty sure that has the highest amount of bioresistance, and that's gonna help out immensely. After we do the freak mission, that will give us access to the lab that has the cube early on, but we're not gonna collect the cube yet. We're just gonna go far enough into that laboratory to find out about what's his name, the scientist required for the Oculus mission. Initiate the melting process. And once we complete the Oculus mission, get us the Hux key, I guess we'll get started on the expedition. I don't think I'm ready for heavy duty yet, as I'm only level 19, and by doing all those quests I'll probably just get to around level 22, 23. 23 at most, 22 at least. That should be enough. It's now loaded and ready. When you're ready to pour the molten metal onto the beast, just pull the lever on the right and watch it burn. I just have one more question for you. How are you gonna get the beast to come here? And I don't think you can simply go and ask it. Well, I have a device that will attract the beast to the furnace. Good. So I see you got everything worked out. Well, Gloria's ready, but since I'm darn sure there's gonna be some heavy fighting when the beast comes, I'm just gonna stay at a safe distance. Ain't much of a fighting man anyways. I do more harm than good. After all, I'm sure the Foundry Guard's gonna be here to help you. You're not doing this on your own for sure, right? You're not doing this solo, huh? Right? Anyway, good luck and don't die. Yeah, about that. Best I can do is 2 people to assist. Right, let's get Sabka. I don't know how to pronounce his actual name, unfortunately. Yes. Hey, would you like to help me kill the beast? His words fly out of his mouth without delay. The question is completely redundant. Yes, I will help you kill the beast. I'm guessing someone came up with a decent plan to kill it, right? We're gonna use a large smelting furnace to kill it. Liquidation. That's an even worse death than I had imagined. Great. I'll join the rest of the Foundry Guard at the furnace as soon as possible. Yeah, about that. There's no one else but the 2 of us. Yeah. What? I don't... Are you telling me you planned all of this pretty much on your own? Hell yeah! You're derailed! In that case, I must be even more derailed for saying this, but... I'll be there. I'll be there as soon as possible, Miles. And let's get Dan to help out as well. Don't think there's any other people that you can ask to help out, unfortunately. Maybe Kevin? Kinda doubt it. He's mostly just a vendor. And it wouldn't make sense for a vendor to join in the fight and potentially lose out on a pretty decent weapons vendor. I think I should, but did they bring everything? No. Did I have made some toxic gas grenades? I feel like I'll be fine. I was shredding them back when in the mine without the toxic grenades. But I feel like I should bring some. We'll do it without for now. It's only in normal mode. That's not gonna be as long of a wave. How's it going? Would you like to help me kill the beast? Despite the fact that his face is covered by a metal helmet, you are sure that both of his eyes are intensely focused on you, as if they were a pair of spotlights. Do you really think I'd leave my boring post just to kill a giant monster and save Foundry from its terror? Hell yeah, damn if I missed the chance to have some fun in this boring place. I reckon you've got some cunning plan, right? Yeah, we're gonna use the large smelting furnace to turn the beast into liquid. That is so damn beautiful. I'm actually gonna start crying now. Manly tears, of course. Real men cry mercury. And well, haven't seen Gloria in a while. That Iron Lady can sometimes turn quite hot. When she's working. That's what I mean. Oh, Bernard, you crazy idiot. Anyway, I'll be there as soon as possible, friend. I gotta do a couple of things first. Yeah, this fight shouldn't trouble us much. As long as we, as long as I remember to throw out... Oh, I thought I brought some borrower caltrops. Borrower poison caltrops. The thing about those, the bladelings is that their health isn't that high. It's just it's just the resistances. And borrower poison will just take care of most of them as long as they get all the stacks. That, and it will also shred through their movement points in AP. Because they're not completely immune to the caltrops, but still. I think we'll be fine. I'll just equip the right grenades. HE, what else? They're immune to fire. Oh wait, no, I did bring tox grenades. What am I doing? I was just blind, I guess. What's the holdup, Miles? I hope I haven't forgotten how to shoot. I thought there was a dialogue option to mention to Dan, like how the fuck he got his hands on a plasma sentry. Like there isn't one close to Foundry. The closest one's probably from the Faceless, and I don't think Dan is mad enough to steal from the Faceless, right? He's not that insane, right? Let me actually do a full save. Okay, activate the device. Run. Throw the tax grenades. And let's perch up here. The main reason for the tox grenades? Contaminated. All damage taken is increased by 10%, and I'm pretty sure stacks up to 5 times? Or maybe even more. Not actually quite accurate right now. I'm somewhat tempted to just wait. Grenade, go! Probably a bit excessive, but nice nonetheless. One unfortunate thing is I don't have enough dexterity to get the grenadier feat, and that would have been rather useful now I think about it. And how often I will use grenades. So, ooh, nice. Somehow, this guy was within the arc. Bastard, still alive. But yeah, I think the gas grenades are a bit useless. In normal mode, there's only 3 waves, so this is a bit of a waste. They'll probably use this on what would have I used the grenades on? Probably the abomination, but I feel like that guy's immune to talk to contamination, seeing that it lives in its boss arena is literally filled with toxic gas. I think robots are immune to contamination. Probably the probably the tribals in the expedition DLC, but that's way later on. Hello. How much damage did this thing deal? Nope. 9 to 18. Never mind. I was hoping I could kill this thing with the taser. And I think that's the last wave. It's only 3 waves. Yep. I really should have just played this in hard mode. I'm just a bit worried on how difficult the DLC is, because I haven't exactly played it yet. That's on me for being a bit cautious. The mayor removes his respirator, clears his throat, and begins his speech. Beloved citizens of Foundry, today we have gathered here to celebrate a great victory. As you all know by now, we've been troubled by vile creatures that terrorize us all. Especially you, the working people, the backbone of Foundry. We couldn't let it continue. We couldn't let you suffer any longer. We couldn't let those monsters tear down what you've made with your own hands. So the Foundry Guard took action and protected you. Let's hear one big round of applause for our beloved Chief Banner. The crowd cheers. Unfortunately, I'm only one slime. I can't do a crowd impression. Thank you, sir. Before we begin, I'd just like to take a moment to mention those who died fighting to protect Foundry. Men and women who stared in the eyes of these creatures and bravely fought to allow you, their friends and family, to live another day. Let us never forget them. The crowd cheers. However, the dead are not the only ones worthy of your praise. This young man played an important role in helping the Foundry Guard slay the largest of these beasts, and the one that was responsible for most deaths. He turns to you, Miles. The crowd cheers. Would you like to say something, Miles? I'm getting paid for what I did, right? Like, you guys are paying me, right? Some of you will die tomorrow, I guarantee it. But don't be afraid. It won't be painful for most. I did all the hard work, just so you people know. The mayor laughs. Oh, he has a great sense of humor. Am I right? Thank you, Miles, and thank you all for coming today. The crowd cheers. And I'm not getting paid a single Sharon for all of this. Oh no, I did. Never mind. I guess I'm wrong. I guess I misremembered it. I thought the Foundry Guard just took all the credit. My bad. But now Foundry, the person in front of Foundry should start selling Tychrome, and I'm gonna go visit her once we're done here. I should probably start. I think 2 Super Steel Dad is fine for now. So I should probably get 2 Super Steel plates queued up and ready. For the boots and the helmet. As nice as the tabby boots are, you know, I should probably get 3 so I can get the infused, the wire mesh to make the infused leather armor ready as well. It looks ecstatic. Isn't my Gloria the best? There ain't a thing in this world she couldn't melt. From the beast to freaking super steel. You should drain the metal and see if anything remained of that devil. And also, we got a new trophy. A really fucking heavy trophy from this entire ordeal. And we could use it to mount on our core city house. Once we get a core city house, that is. I wish you could customize the Southgate Station house more. Like, as nice as the one in Core City is, I feel like I sided more with Southgate Station. That it's kind of a bit disappointing that you can't like customize that place a bit more. Serrated chromeling blade. I'm not investing that many points into biology to make a. It's probably just nice to pick up. I think it gives a rather rare material that you need. I think you need it for the super health hypos. I'll pick him up. Serrated blading blade. A sharp serrated knife-like spine taken from the bladeling's rock shell. Well, let me think about it a bit more. Where's the next closest place I can get super steel refining data? Next one's probably in the expedition or in the Institute of Chort. Well, I think those are the only places that I can get more institute data. In that case, yeah, we'll just start the refining process. It's gonna be a while before I can get my hands on more of them. Unscathed scale of the beast. Somehow, this huge scale of the beast of a foundry has evaded incineration. Head of the beast. It's the hollowed out head of the mighty beast of foundry. Most of the scales have been burned off, but the rocky crest and the metallic skull survived. It's very heavy. Not as heavy as fucking Balor's hammer. Do I need 20 strength to carry this damn thing? No. It's lighter in comparison. Now then, let's get those things queued up. Wait, can I actually fund 3 sets of super steel? Yes. I'm not gonna be broke by the end of it. Good. What you need? You mentioned melting super steel earlier. What? Oh, yeah, absolutely. My Gloria could do it. It's all up to you if you want to melt your Sharons. So I can melt money into super steel. Yeah, let me explain that. What's up? You see, them Sharons were created from a very special metal alloy, the super steel. Some techno-nuts back in the old Biocorp made them to function as commodity money. You see, super steel is a valuable industrial metal, not to mention super expensive to create. It's light, ductile, conductive, and also has good properties. It ain't a real commodity money though, because there's a catch. You see, because the old Biocorp technocrats wanted to keep themselves still relevant, they introduced impurities into the alloy as they produced the coins. These impurities serve 2 purposes. 1, to take away from the good stuff of the alloy, its high conductivity and malleability, and secondly, they significantly raise its melting temperature. So you see, not everyone was able to actually cash in on the metal, unless they had something like my dear Gloria. He looks at Gloria. Ah, Gloria. Tell me about super steel. Alright, listen up. You see, them Stygian coins were created from a very special metal alloy, super steel. Oh yeah, we already read that. Yep. Is there any way to remove the impurities to get higher quality super steel? Sure, we get rid of them as much as we can during the refining process, but we can't get rid of them all. At least, you know, not with the techniques our metallurgists use. Is there anything I can do to help? I don't know. Unless you're a metallurgist yourself, I don't think so. Or unless you know a good one. Or unless... Hey, you're a resourceful kind of guy. Perhaps there's some useful data on those impurities, or super steel in general, out there that can do us good. If you manage to find anything interesting, bring it back to me, and I'll pass it on to Andy, our chief metallurgist. I found some super steel refining data. Hey, you actually managed to find something. That's golden. I'll be bringing this data to Andy as soon as possible. Right, that should raise the minimum quality that we can of the super steel that we refine. It's still up to chance whether we get something good, but that's we can always reload the save before picking up the metal to reload the quality, so that's good at least. Alright, let's make some super steel. That's what I like to hear. I'm gonna create up to 3 sets of plates per melton, and it'll take a while. Oh, and make sure you take everything you need from the chamber before the purification process starts or it'll be goners. So how many plates do you want? 3 sets of super steel plates. 1 for the helmet, 1 for the infused leather, and 1 for the boots. Okay, I'll get right on it. It'll take a while, though, so you come back later. Once it's done, y'all be golden. Right, now, the core city. Give me a sec. Oh, give me a sec. Sorry about that, someone was at the door. Right, now at Core City. Plan of action will do... We'll get started in the Gorski quest, but we won't attack the Black Crawler base just yet. We'll do that last. After we do all the quests related there, we'll move on to doing the Oculus quests. Any side quest that doesn't need that doesn't have a lot of connections. I guess we'll like pickpocket the like short missionaries that's in Core City. They should have a decent amount of loot on them. Wait a second, why am I going here? Oops. I'm not planning on going back to Dude's Cave, am I? No. Well, I might as well check out this guy west again if his inventory is restocked. But once we're done with the Oculus quest, let's get started in the Protectorate quest so we can unlock the merchant there as well. Get access into some high quality parts. Welcome back, friend. You mind buying this? Yes. In exchange for. Is that high quality? No, that's pretty terrible. Oh. No. Yeah, fuck it, just give me some batteries. One more. One more. Right, now let's move on to Core City. We'll check back up with we'll check up with Kevin, see if he has restocked. Because if West has restocked, then there's a pretty good chance that this guy got his inventory back. And fingers crossed, we get a decent LMG part from him. Or a minigun part, who knows. Let's see. Blueprints for grenade launcher parts, we don't need it. Because I haven't put any points to grenades. Ooh, no. Let's see. 75, 79. A3. Ah, unfortunate. 79 minigun part. Nah, I think we'll just sell some guns and move on. Can't buy that gun. Ah, fuck. Why are you so poor, Kevin? Why are you so poor? I guess I could buy some ammo on top of that. Yeah, I'm gonna need the ammo. Put this away. Give me all your .44s, 12.8s. And take this gun on top of that. Sure. Right. That's just all to fund the minigun. As minigun ammos are pretty damn expensive. And let's check onto what's her name? Leonie. The woman seems to be counting Sharons, but she swipes them from the counter and into her hand and into her pocket as soon as you come near. She leans on the counter with both of her arms and gives a friendly smile. She is somewhat short, but lean and healthy looking, yet her voice, with light, exhibits a noticeable degree of harshness. Welcome to Foundry's Metal Store. I'm Leonie. What can I get you? I got some metal scraps that I don't know what to do with. I was wondering if you could help me somehow. I don't deal in scrap metal, sorry. But don't break your pick just yet. For you, I could have all the scrap you got here melt to something useful like metal plates. Ooh. Tell me, how much scrap would I need to get a decent set of plates? Scrap's a very general term, you know? Show me what you got, and I'll tell you what you need to know. Put a bag of scrap in the counter. Mostly tiny smell scraps like this. She puts in a glove and sifts through the sundry scraplets with her fingers. Yeah, this is fine. We could have them sorted, no need for shredding. No. Her voice becomes quieter and quieter, mostly. So that's gonna go in the steel furnace, purification, well, mold press, Leonie? Shush, I'm calculating. And then she brings out a small calculator with mostly worn out buttons and a scale. She types in a few numbers. Once, and then re-enters them again, and is more pleased with the follow-up result. She then puts the metal scraps on the scale. Interesting. I didn't realize this is a good way to get metal plates. It's gonna help out funding on all of our bullet crafting and explosives crafting, and I guess just crafting in general. After doing some more calculation, she flips the calculator so that it's facing you. It reads 100. Here's my offer. About 100 bags of this scrap, like this, will net you a set of steel plates. Don't expect high quality, but it won't be muck either. You get them cheap as they're easy to process and won't take too long. If you want something more complicated, well, you have to go through someone else. Right, so yeah, pretty much. Useful for ammo crafting and just grenade cases and the like. Didn't realize this was a thing. It's nice to know now. And I guess also throwing knives. It's probably really useful if I'm planning on doing a throwing knife build. Then she taps on the screen, pointing to her previous calculations, resulting in 30. And that's how much it's gonna cost you per set. In Sharon's. Cheap as dirt. She leans on the counter. So, boss, how about it? I'll get back into you on that, but first there was something else I wanted to ask you. We'll talk about Super Steel later. It's a lot more lore. See what you have to barter. Proud to tell you that we offer components made from Tichrome alloy again. We're back in business. Right, what quality is your Tichrome? 148. Way too much than I can feasibly craft right now. How do I pick it up? I can make a set of metal armor now using this 91. Or I can just level up a bit for the 98. I don't want to get too high up, mainly because at that point I'm probably going to be close to getting my hands on Sea Serpent armor. So for now, I think we'll just get this one. 2k. Oh, but reinforcing the armor also takes place. Let's see. It's gonna be a while before I get to 100, especially since I'm leveling up all the other skills as well. We'll pick up the cheap one and the second highest one. We'll leave the highest one alone, and let's hope that either Blaine or some of the merchants in Core City have enough parts on them to complete the reinforcements. And I think you need 3. You can use up to 3 extra metal bars to reinforce the armor. Also, interestingly, a Tichrome crowbar. A fancy crowbar made from titanium chromium alloy. Yeah, once I saw a tungsten steel crowbar and a Tichrome crowbar, or sorry, not the Tichrome crowbar, but the potential existence of a super steel crowbar in the Expedition DLC, I'm somewhat tempted to do a crowbar, like a Gordon Freeman build. Just run around with with a crowbar. Oh, you know what? That might actually be a good gun fu build. Crowbar in one hand, pistol in the other. Damn it! Now I'm getting restart. Now I kind of want to restart. Oh. Well, no, it can't be a pistol build because crowbar's scale with strength. Ah, but gun fu. Oh, fuck. How would I build a crowbar build? Because it needs strength. I guess... No, because shotguns wouldn't make sense, because when they're that close, you might as well just switch to the crowbar. So maybe... Strength... Assault rifle, maybe? Snipers? Snipers and then switch to the crowbar once they get close? Grenade launchers? Because grenade launchers also need a bit of strength. Like, I guess an LMG build would work as well, but like... Soon. But yeah. Oh, should I grab one of these? No, I think we're fine for now. Right, 130 Charons down the drain. Right, let's make our way to... Because yeah, I have tungsten steel culprit right there. Ooh, already over encumbered. Let's head back to Dudes and then take the path from Rail Crossing to reach Core City. So from here we just have to keep heading west and we'll eventually end up into the cave system that you can enter in via Rail Crossing. But then again, what am I gonna be? I'm just gonna be fighting more side beetles that way, and that's just plain annoying. Okay, let's go back to Dude's cave, leave some stuff behind, then move on to Core City. As for the factions that we're going to be joining, we already settled with the Protectorate, so we'll be joining them for the extra gun parts and just flat out the gun oil. Gun oil is pretty good. As for Core City, I know we're doubling down a bit, but I might just go choose the Praetorians. Just to get more chances on getting quality gun parts. But I'm also tempted to just go to do Core Tech instead. Sorry. Do Core Tech for the energy parts. That and their suit of armor is actually pretty good against resisting electric damage. Praetorian security also has the most amount of like well, I won't say content, but the most amount of like actual like full-on story with their quests. So I might do that. That's kind of one of the deciding factors as to why I'm joining that faction instead of the others. Right, put these. Okay, what did I just put away? Ah, fuck. Let's put the tungsten steel crowbar away. I put away the 8.6 ammo. Okay, ammo wise are doing good. All right, let's put the craftables away. We won't be making our metal armor until I leveled up my tailoring up a bit more. Fortunately, I'm hauling this around because I think we just need a 65 round box magazine and then we can start refurbishing this thing. So I might check out Blaine while we still have the things active. Yeah, put this away. Put this away. What am I dropping by? Damn if my stuff ain't that pretty heavy. Oh yeah, the main reason why my everything's pretty heavy, the fucking beast head. I think we're good. Let's put the 55 round magazine away. Let's go check out Blaine. What's the thing I should sell to him? This. Sometimes he buys boots. And the off chance he would buy tactical vests, we'll give him some of that. Right. We'll check out Blaine and I think that's the only person who has actually high quality parts. But yeah, let's check out Blaine. Maybe the SGS armory. They might have the 65 round magazine box mag on them. Armory. Nothing from this guy. Let's go to Blaine. No, wrong way, wrong way. I could take a visit into Camp Hathor again, because you do have a way of getting a jet ski pretty damn early on in this game, before you even reach Core City. You just have to reach Camp Hathor. But I think it's like a random encounter, similar to the tattoo artist and the like. Sometimes there's a guy standing at the end of the Camp Hathor dock, so that's tinkering with a jet ski or a junk jet, one of the worst quality ones. And you can buy it off of him, or you can push him off the docks, or like you can steal it. But it's a good way to get a jet ski early on, and you can pretty much bypass like the beginning parts of the expedition, and you can pretty much join the pirates that way. Granted, you still have to steal like an Aegis jet ski, but still, I think I'm still siding with Aegis in this run. I think, even though I haven't really done. Well, thing is, the main reason why I'm siding with Aegis instead of the pirates, I can't remember. It's because I can't remember the exact like order of like quests that I should do the expedition. If you know which places to visit and which quests to do, then you're completely fine with doing the pirates quest. As that's pretty much just a free form, go around and explore type of quest line, and if occasionally you'll do some like raids back in the base game map against the black eels. And the more raids you do against the black eels, the better the shop inventory on the guy is. And now I think about it, that's my now I think about it, that might actually be the best choice. I don't think the merchants from the Aegis group stick around. Once you complete the main quest, they're leaving. I'm sure. I feel like they're gonna leave, and at that point we're gonna lose that merchant. Give me a sec. Let me look it up. Aegis Incorporated characters. Not Marcus. Is it? Are they gonna leave once? Because I know they leave at the end of the DLC. It's just gonna suck then. It's just gonna be pretty horrible because you're gonna lose out on like high quality vendors. Doesn't say anything. Aegis merchants leaving. Unless someone in chat knows and would like to answer my question, then feel free to do so. Da, da, da. Ladleman after DLC. Kind of want to side with pros and cons. If I side with the Aegis group, we'll get to see the interaction between Marcus and Ladleman, which is always just good banter. To see how like a North Underrailer and a South Underrailer react to each other. You get free coffee every now and then. What else? We get a pretty decent jet ski for free as we complete the quests. The main cons, we have to worry about like the attacks, and we have to constantly go back just to defend the camp. Screw it. I guess we'll side with the pirates. Let's actually do a pirate playthrough for this character. We already have the protectorate to convert all of our money. Marcus is a good, who's part of Aegis, also converts United Station dollars to Sharon. So if you're playing a free drones character, you can go to him to convert your money. So I guess we're going with the pirates. Hello, Drunkers. Welcome back to the stream. Yep, doing good so far. Hope your day is doing good as well, or at the very least, fairly decent. But yes, I think we're starting with the pirates for this character. I just need to remember the right places to explore when we get there. Yeah, I'm just been weighing my options because like, feel free to correct me, but like I'm not sure if like, because Ladleman and Marcus they disappear after like the main expedition is over, right? Like once the main quest is done for the DLC, they'll leave because they're gonna go back to like North Underrail, right? Because that's just my main concern. Once I'm done with the DLC, I'm gonna lose out on like a high quality merchant. Fair. I could probably check that out now I think about it. I'll go load like a save. I think I have like a couple saves that's post main quest DLC. Any high quality LMG parts, Blaine? No, but you have a Soulstar Mark II and a Long Game Mark II. No, unfortunately. No LMG parts. Hey, what if I just pay you instead? Anyone? No, that's fine. We'll make that money back. I checked the wiki and nothing says nothing mentions about them leaving once the expedition ends. Let me see. Who's done the DLC out of all my characters? I don't think Cloaker. Let me see. Cloaker post Deep Caves. Yes. Core City. Oh wait, Black Sea Expedition. I started it on this character, so I haven't finished in this guy. Thirster, no, it's too way low level. Sniper Shotgunner. I don't think you've done it. I'll check. Nope, you haven't started it yet. Sledge, maybe? No. It would make sense for a sledgehammer build too. This guy's in the middle of it. In the middle of it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I've just been messing around with them, and so far most of them stick. The only one that haven't there's just a couple that I stopped playing early on because it was just way too repetitive. Specifically my knife and throwing weapon build. No, I think spear. No. No, Grunt is in the middle of the DLC right now. In the middle. No. I guess I lost my old save that's done the DLC. Right, let's go back to bigger guns. But yeah, I guess we'll just go with the pirates. That and because I just want to get I might try and steal a jet ski early on. Well, you kind of need to, but I kind of want to see what the raids are like and what the quests they have, because I don't think I actually did most of their raiding quests. Oh, but that might be a good reason to start putting points in the persuasion. Because I've read up online that if you do the raiding quests, you can convince the captain of the pirates to be like, hey, let me solo the raid, and if you do that, you get more money, or you get more stock. I can't remember. You get a bonus pretty much. And the waterways. Is it in Core City? No, it's not in Core City. I know there's one in Camp Hathor. If you like push a guy over. I think he's now here. Yeah, right here. You can repair this one. I can't remember any other ones. There's the occasional like broken down one that you can find like along the river. Ah, yeah. That is, yeah. I think I know what you mean. There's like a couple that's like strewn about that's like broken. I think, yeah. Should I go from rail crossing to foundry? Yeah. I actually put this stuff away first. Dude's cable. Right, we'll go back to foundry and then head to Corsi from that direction. These away. What did I put away? Oops. I actually don't have a 65 round box mag. That's the only thing I'm missing in order to refurbish the Bruno LMG. Right. Off to Core City. Foundry. I also like these special encounters that you could get from the waterways. Like there's one that's like, it has like a boat that has like a bunch of propane tanks on fire, and you have to go in there and either loot everything or stop the propane fires by sealing off the gas. My favorite one's probably the Protectorate versus pirates, or like Black Eels versus pirates, because there's a chance that if you get lucky and one of the Protectorates gets killed without destroying this jet ski, I think you can pick up the Protectorate one. I mean, it's probably, I think it's worse stat wise compared to the Aegis one, but it's not for the stats. It's for the appeal of having a Protectorate jet ski. Like, speaking of which, I'm doing the Protectorate. Come on, guys, give me my own jet ski, please. Can I have my own jet ski Protectorate? It's not that hard. A tough request. But yeah, once we're done, I guess once we're done with the Oculus quest, we'll do Freaks quest. Ah, but a person can dream. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Hello. Also, surprisingly, the protectorate marine armor has better bio resistance than the Spec Ops armor, the Grey Army Spec Ops armor for some reason. I managed to get my hands on some of them during my off-stream playthrough. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be sneaking around and stealing some stuff in the Protectorate docks during Gorski's quest. I think I should have enough stealth gear. 21, 28, hopefully, fingers crossed. I can't make my own yet. I haven't leveled up tailoring a bunch. Is that why they're so fragile? I missed this, like, these two in front of me. I also wonder if I'm lucky enough to trigger the Rust Eater, I think it's the name, the Rust Eater quest, because that's like a random chance thing. It's all good. Oh, I haven't caught up yet with the news lately, unfortunately. So I'm a bit ignorant as to what's currently happening right now. Right. Hey man, do you have a ticket that I could borrow? Specifically a metro ticket? You do not, but you do have adrenaline. The Foundry Guard got nothing on us. Are you sure about that? Praetorian Security Insignia. Spend a decent amount. There it is. Underrail Express ticket. Get some free rides without even getting the forged ones that Freak gives you. Advanced health hypo. That's actually pretty decent amount of Sharon's. Let's see. Come on, the rift should be over here. There's around 3 rifts in Core City. One here, one in the Merchant District, and another one that it is. I think most travelers spawn with them. I just can't remember if that too. I just wish my skill points into guns is higher, because I want to start using some of the grenade launchers. Excuse me, you interested in some work? Always, go on. Ah, great. A security company from North Underrail's hiring folks for an expedition to the Black Sea. You're looking for laborers, technicians, and most importantly, skilled fighters. You know, they need some extra security over there. Whatever field work you're interested in, you gotta be one tough pipe worker. Cause the work's real hardcore, but so is the money. Heh. He flashes a toothless grin. You'll find them over at the Eastern Docks if you're interested. Down the main elevator, then east along the platform. Can't miss them. God, I'll go check them out. Yeah, this guy doesn't have much information. You keep asking him, it's like, just go down there. Just go talk to them. Hey, got a call at you? Puts his hand out, eh? Can't miss him. Here's a $5. Cheers. I think I have enough perception to actually find the Freak's hole. Phrasing. But no, I don't think I need I don't think I need to imbibe myself a bit into some motion to unlock to find the quest. Or start the quest, I mean. Thank you for your contribution. I really appreciate it. JKK pen, an exquisite looking pen that's usually only granted to members of the JKK of Core City. Yoink. Yeah, pretty much. I like for my off-stream playthrough, since that guy was an oddity XP had oddity XP on. They just like leveled up multiple times once I got to Core City because of the amount of oddities you can get. But unfortunately not good enough. Yeah, it's more annoying. You're just like slightly behind in terms of leveling, but like it's not completely needed. But yeah, you're missing out on a couple of XP, and I'm not actually good enough to steal from this guy. John the Beautiful. Yeah. Oh. Sorry. But yeah. Similar to Persuasion, as nice as it is, I guess you don't even get extra money, you just get like extra XP. The man spots you from far away, lifts his index finger and points it right at you. His long legs close the distance quickly, and as you raise your head once more, do you realize you will probably need a ladder in order to speak to him and not strain your neck. While his coat seems to be in decent condition, excluding a few bullet-sized holes and off-collar patches, his boots, on the other hand, won't last him much longer, and his waist belt fits him as tightly as a hula hoop. He stops in front of you, fingers still aimed at your nose, and speaks. You, yes you look like someone who's got food. No, don't deny it. I knew it from the moment I saw you. You have food. Can I help you? Hey pal, let's not lie to each other. The real question is, can I help you? I'm listening. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, but first let me properly introduce myself. I'm John the Beautiful. Like literally with how his like special is described, all of that's gotta go straight to his thighs, or however that SpongeBob thing went. It's gotta go somewhere, man, and it's not. And he's not described as being rather rotund. Where was that? Oh yeah, but first let me properly introduce myself. I'm John the Beautiful. Am I not? Now that we're done with that, listen here. I've been living in Core City for quite some time now, and I've learned many of its secrets. Even some of the most hardcore ones. And I happen to be hungry all the time. Understand, pal? I can tell you interested in 100% useful things in exchange for what? Food? Rare and hideous creatures? You get it. That's what I'm talking about, pal. You're not dumb as you... Okay. So here's the deal. You can find me near the back entrance to Hardcore City Bar. That's where I usually hang out. If you don't know where that is, find me first. Then I'll explain it. So bring that delicious food of yours and then we'll discuss things further, pal. Right. I'll find you if I need something. Hey pal, that's what I'm talking about. See you later. Now, what should I do first? Is there anything built? No. Oh. Let's do this box first. For some reason, it's always over here. And no one minds if we just steal from it. Nothing useful. I guess we'll find the crawl space for now. We won't go in there yet, but we'll just, or should I? Old world booze bottle, an old empty bottle of deer beer. You know what? Yeah, let's we won't start Freak's quest, but let's just unlock his like shortcut, so we don't have to constantly go through here in order to talk to him. We'll just unlock the ladder. That's hacking 100. What the heck? Well, hopefully something's good's gotta be in here if it needs one that high of a skill check. Oh, some high quality shield parts. Nice. Guess I got really lucky. Yeah, 120 circular amp this thing, and a 117 medium shield part. I'm not gonna have enough trapping to actually use plasma mines, unfortunately. Low quality grenade. But yeah, I think most of the materials you can find in Freak's Hideout are pretty high quality. I thought I had enough perception to actually see it. I don't actually have night vision goggles to trigger it. Uh-oh. Is it because I'm decreased by this? What if I eat a single mushroom salad? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. Wait. Okay, good. I have an electrical lamp. Come on, let me find it. I do have the quest, do I not? Yeah. Fuck. I think I actually need I think I actually need night vision goggles. Never mind, there it is. I was just missing a couple of perception. Where's the taser? It's not gonna be useful in here because of... Yeah. But we managed to find it regardless, so we're good. Fuck this puzzle. I really hate this puzzle, especially with like low agility characters like this one. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to solve. Yeah, 110 steel spikes. I mean, nice, but... Oh, have you not met with Freak yet? He gives a decent amount of like trinkets. He gives you like a... It gives you a device that hacks robots, fake train tickets, and like a consumable that's useful for sledgehammer builds. But otherwise, it's completely skippable. But the thing is, you pretty much skip the entirety. Sorry, by doing all of his quests, of this guy's quest, you pretty much skip the oligarch's quest to find the cube and the acid hunters. So it's a good way to like not side with anyone or just unlock that area early on. And I kind of want to just do that so I can like complete the Oculus quest without doing all of the arena and picking an oligarch side. Cause that's just I want to get the Haxor as soon. What is it called? Huxkey? I think it was called Huxkey as soon as possible. So I don't have to worry about like buying or making lockpicks. I can just barely reach it. Do they? I thought it was an exclusive thing from the Oculus. Ooh, nice boot spring. We're gonna need that for when I get my super steel boots. You know, once my super steel is ready. Shock bolt. I'll keep it. Traps. I'm not invested into trapping, unfortunately. But now, the most annoying enemy in the game, next to sea worms, because they can corrode your armor or anything mechanical that you're carrying. The next most annoying enemy in the game. Where are they? Electro spiders. I should probably turn down the effect volumes because the shock noises can be a tad loud and annoying. Ambient. Okay, that doesn't sound like it went quieter. Was it effects or was it with ambient? Okay, it's effects this time around. Cause yeah, that noise tend to be a bit loud if they're spammed too quickly, and that is the plan for this area. Click some switches, unlock some doors, fight the occasional electro spider. There's some already out here. Oh, I'm stuck in some web. Uh-oh. I mean, oh, there's the thing. Ow. Ow. I might actually die here. Yeah, I can shoot them from here, so that's good. Assholes. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it went for my tin can AR build. Because there's like, I think there's like a unique assault rifle or a shotgun in that area, and since I didn't put any points into stealth, I couldn't like just get past them. I just like I had to like buy repair kits, which is pretty horrible. What was it doing? I was gonna recharge my stuff. No, I'll recharge it later. Now I think about it. There's a non-zero chance I'm gonna get electrocuted again. But yeah, there's like a unique assault rifle or unique shotgun in what's pretty much the nest of the sea worms, and I was doing an AR shotgun build, so I had to go like through all of that, and that was just really painful. But yeah, there's also like, I don't think I finished my train of thought back there, but like there's a unique quest that sometimes can spawn where you hunt down a sea worm here in base game Underrail. That you need the DLC for it, but there's a small chance it'll spawn, and if you kill it, you get a I think it's like the Rust Master. Can't remember. You can either get a knife or a spear, or you get a knife which you can craft into a spear, but it's just completely random as to whether or not you get it actually. Kind of like the tattoo artist. Some quality parts for vests. Ooh, Kevlar cloth. 100 quality. Let's have to go into here. Excuse me. Ooh, so close. I do need a ratchet part to upgrade the MG... this thing. Okay. Just wait a couple seconds. Wait, no, I think... No, the doors up there has opened up. Right, back up to here. Now for more of them. Hello? Please don't ambush me all at once, please. Bye. Now, 1,000,001 of them are gonna start flooding towards me. Should be one over here. Oh, another one there. There should be one over here, I think. Unless it's only in hard mode. The Tungus... What? Sorry, I'm not aware of what that is. This should be... Oh, fuck. Well, we'll be here for a while. I really should have gotten the dazed instead of stunned perk. This is getting quite annoying. Stop it. Because they're quite annoying. It is not a financial burden to fire this weapon, I swear. We are completely fine in terms of money. We are not having ammo problems. Trust me. Pretty good parts. I could probably just make a crossbow from those and just sell it. Gold ring. Side headband parts, but I'm probably not gonna make some of them. Yeah, this is a good place to get some good crafting gear, like early on. Well, as soon as you reach Core City. It's probably not as good as like Constantine. Yeah, probably. But like, well, the thing is, I don't exactly know when this place got abandoned. Is it like before is it from like old Biocorp days, or is it like something more recent? What was it gonna drop? Yeah, because like it's a bit confusing as to when like Core City was like founded, I guess. This thing's pretty terrible. Or at least I'm not aware when Core City was like founded. I think it was one of the like Biocorp areas, but it was just like Infusion. Is that like the sequel or a new DLC that they have in mind? I haven't checked up on their on any news on Underrail just yet. Or is that a new game that that the studio's making? Because so far, most of this game is pretty damn good, so I'm gonna be like, if it's as good in quality as this one, then I'm probably gonna get it then. Repair kit. Oh, fuck. It's so damn heavy. So many good parts, but so little inventory space. Ooh, interesting. It's finally nice to. Well, in that case, it's nice to finally have another like a new. Ooh, is it still isometric, or is it like now more? Or is it like a different? Is it now first person or third person? Because, okay, that's good. But yeah, I was just about to say, because like there's not a lot of like, when I was looking it up, there's only Bethesda makes first person RPGs. There is no other game that makes it. So I'm kind of looking for something similar to like Fallout New Vegas, but like in a different setting, hopefully, or a different like thing. But no, it's only Bethesda that makes them. There was the ones who made the Path of Access, or Pillars of Eternity, but I'm pretty sure they were bought by Microsoft, not Microsoft, one of the big companies, and their development's a bit stagnant ever since. That's a decent game now. I might consider streaming. Pillars of Eternity. I do have both of the games, like the first game and the sequel. The one that has pirates. Uh-oh. Yeah. That game also suffered from me restarting over and over again because of the the varying builds. Yes, pirate in the Underrail, pirate in the I can't remember what the setting was in that game. But yeah, I guess once I'm done with Underrail and I need another isometric, I could play Pillars. I could also play like other like similar like RPGs that have guns pretty much, not just like fantasy. Well, then again, what am I saying? Pillars of Eternity has guns. Oh, I remember being dual wielding flintlocks in the second game. Oh, fuck. I was hoping I could. I was hoping I could have started combat there before this thing stunned me, but not fast enough. 93, 9399. Probably make a decent shield belt from all the stuff I get from here. Yep, this place really amazing. Yeah, like you even get access to this before like you get to talk to Constantine or anyone from the Oculus, and like there's probably even more if you decide to like raid Freak's actual like hideout, but I don't want to aggro him just yet. There's no one else here unless please don't tell me my house is actually haunted. Please don't, cuz I'm alone in where I'm at right now. Uh-oh. Oh no. What a way to find out that you're actually living in a haunted house. I got stunned again, didn't I? Fuck. Uh-oh. There should be more coming out now. Alright. These rooms should now be open. Hello. Oh fuck. Never mess with psychostatic electricity. I just got critted twice in a row because of it. Fuck. I should have really combined this with psychokinesis. Because that's another build I haven't tried out fully. I haven't done like a full-on electricity build. I mostly went with either methathermics or thought control for damage. That, and there's the special armor from the expedition that boosts electrokinesis somewhat. Right, level up. More into strength, or should I put more into strength, or should I now put into perception? Nothing gets buffed with strength, I don't think. Well, stronger I am, the more ammo I can carry, so that's a plus, I guess. Heavy guns. Nope, not putting any more points into those. Not any more into that. That should be good. More into pickpocketing. I guess the rest into crafting. What am I looking for? I guess mechanics. Can make metal armor. And I guess the rest into tailoring. I feel like I should put more points into tailoring. We're good. We're good for now. New feat. Juggernaut. Survival instinct seems pretty good. Thick skull, so I don't get stunned anymore. Last stand. Last stand. Now, points. Spec points. Suppressive fire. Where is it? I think it's this one? No. No, sorry. Opportunist on slow targets is the one I'm looking for. good. I think we're good for on that for now. I just want to deal more damage. At that point, they don't need they don't need less XP if they're pretty much dead. Right. Any more? We got shaded visors. Yeah, pretty much. All of this high quality energy electronics would be nice if I'm doing a energy weapons build, but I'm not. And all the tailoring. Please give me some some like gun parts. Please. I don't have enough tailoring to actually use these things. Components for the sting ball grenade. Magnesium. Should probably start crafting my own grenades now I think about it. I guess ask and you shall receive, but damn it, it's just metal plates. I guess that's better. Tungsten. I can make AP ammo with that. Now it's time for the slow walk to the merchant district. I'm probably gonna get electrocuted now that I think about it. Okay, sneak on past these. Get there. Quick! But wait, there's more shelves that we can check out for better loot. You already checked that, I think. Let's see. Scope and another side headband part. Damn it! I should have been using a. I should have made up a side build. Cryokinetic orb. This is just teasing me. Ah, there we go. But none of them are LMG parts. We'll go into that door later, or should I start it now? No, I'll do Freak's quest line later, after I'm done with the Oculus quest. His first quest literally leads you to the Acid Hunters. So I'll do that last. Thank you very much. Specifically after I found out what happens to Laura and Terry Baker, then I'll confront the Acid Hunters. Now, oh, okay, no, never mind. I'm just heavily encumbered. Now, also, for those who are unaware, if you decide to take the scroll space over here, you'll find a group of faceless just waiting around the corner, all hostile. But I'm not gonna aggro them for the sake of my future safety when I get to the deep caverns. So I guess if you need more loot, you can try and take out the faceless there. Now then, let's take a visit to Mykola. I think that's his name. I want to get the good ending for him, so that means I have to spend a bit more money so I can pay him to fix the crawler instead of me. Well, good ending in quotation marks, because he's now pretty much working with the Gorski's gang. Before you is an older man rummaging through some boxes. He tries to speak to you, but as soon as he opens his mouth, a violent cough takes control of his body and shakes it like a rag doll. While he is forced to lean forward and let out a few torturous coughs that sound like he swallowed a bag full of razors, you stand and watch him, feeling a sympathetic choking sensation in your throat, as if you're the one enduring such abuse. Hey, that coughing sounds painful, man. With red face and eyes full of tears, he finally responds. It's not as bad as it sounds. Just lovely. Don't mind me. I'll be fine. I guess. Anyway, the store's closed. I'm just going through some junk here. Drats. What do you sell here, and when will you be open? This used to... Just lovely. Anyways, this used to be a mechanical store. Here you could buy components, get your devices and all other machinery fixed, and... Again, you get the idea. When will it be open? The way things currently are, probably never. Which is a shame if you ask... if you ask me. I had more questions if you don't mind. Miles is the name. I don't mind. I'm Mykola Young. 20 years. That's how long the store has been open. Seems like yesterday. But why are you closed for good? One word. Oli... Well, just lovely. One word. Oligarchy. Those fat rats have destroyed all my hard and honest work. My business was flourishing before they turned their sights on me. See, they even got me sick. How and why did they destroy your business? They're control freaks, that's why. They're paranoid. All three of them. Everything that ever came out of their filthy mouths is pure gibberish. Like, for example, they tell us they care about us citizens, that they will protect us, and then you will see the zoners running away, not one of them blinks. The new laws, taxes, yeah, all for our well-being. And the faceless, no comment on that was handled. As for me, I never belonged to them. They couldn't own me. That's what doomed me. If I'm not with them, I'm against them. And it doesn't matter if you're in their way or not. If you'll ever be. They want to make sure they've got everything under their control. What a load of gibberish. Yeah, and they take all the plastic and instead of recycling, they just throw it into like the waterways. Like, you can see a sudden shift in the color of the water once you go from like the lower caves or like from the Black Sea to Core City. Like that the water there is toxic. You can imagine the rest of the story, but I'm tired of talking about this. It makes me I'll be leaving you, and take care. And as a quick heads up for those who are not aware, this is Vivian's father, the trader that the person you meet if you decide to side with the JKK, who works for Cortec, I believe. But she's working for Cortec, but she's pretty much trying to like avenge what they did to her father, and so she's like gonna double cross them eventually. Skinny body, large head. These are the first things that come to your mind after looking at this man. His aging skin is covered by simple, modest clothes, with only an ornamental metal bracelet on his right hand standing out. Modest, too, is his smile, after which he speaks with a light, relaxed voice. Welcome you to my store, traveler. Halim is my name, and I am at your service. Where's the option to mention? Yeah, that's a nice bracelet there. Where'd you get it? He touches the bracelet, smiling, and then displays it for you to see. It is a wide metal bracelet with engravings resembling some sort of writing. It's also heavily ornamented with different and interesting shapes. It is a gift from my wife. The writing is in a language that is likely foreign to you, but it has a special meaning to us. Has the same color as Sharon's. That thing made of super steel. Yes, it was made in Foundry years ago. They have furnaces there that can melt shards, or at least had back then when my wife was ordering the bracelet to be made. Not very quick, but depending on well, seeing as how vividly the game describes each character drunkers, I guess pretty quick, I would say. Actually, I didn't think it was about the time they were making the two snake statues for Praetorian security headquarters. Yes, I remember she told me she saw them there unfinished. I wish you could pickpocket the... yeah, pretty much, Drunkers. I have to agree with you that. But yeah, I wish you could pickpocket the bracelet and take that back to Foundry and make some super steel out of it. But no, you can't be a bit of a bit of an asshole and take his precious bracelet and turn that into your new piece of armor. Why, game? Why tease us with the obvious super steel object in front of us and not give us an option to take it for ourselves? Let's see, what are we selling? I have a shit ton of shock bolt recipes. Like John the Beautiful alone. I didn't even realize until I reread the description that he's like a tall dude. Like too tall, like the game says. You have to like full on like look straight up just to see his face. Now, I'm not making amplified shields. They're usually worse than the other shields, so I might as well sell all of that. I'm not making plasma weapons. LMGs can't use smart modules, unfortunately. I think that's all I can sell. Yep. Now I'm over. Guess I won't sell the smart module. Yeah. I'm not making energy weapons, so I might as well sell them. Now, I have to speak to a specific vendor. I don't think it's a stepladder tall enough to help you in that endeavor. But yeah, this person right here, the general store lady, she pretty much is a go-to person to sell like the all of the pickpocket uniques that you can get in the game, like the gold rings, the flesh watch, the ceramic watch, etc., etc. So I think she's the only one who actually buys this stuff. A middle-aged woman smiles at you as soon as you enter the store. Her voice is bright and expressive with constant but never too distracting changes in pitch and rhythm. Yeah, it is a pretty cool name, and I don't think I've ever heard anyone, or I've met anyone in real IRL who has that name before. Not surprisingly, her gesticulation matches the playfulness of her voice, sometimes even surpassing it, which often makes you wonder if she's going to slam her arm against the desk or knock something over. However, nothing of the sort happens in your presence. Ah, a customer. Come in, come in. I'm Derica, the owner of this little store. Might be a little, but the selection of available items is huge, so take your pick. Yes, would you be interested in an engraved cigarette case? A finely engraved sterling silver cigarette case. Appears to have been done by hand. Perhaps one of the wealthier merchants would be interested in it. Got it specially straight from the ambassador's pockets. He never even knew that he lost it. Niobium piercing set. A set of body-piercing jewelry made of niobium, a biocompatible metal that's been heat-treated as to exhibit a deep black color. Perhaps one of the wealthier merchants. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Should probably mute about that. Rare metal money and Tichrome hair clip. A brilliant hair clip made from Tichrome and diamonds. I think I might actually have too much, so I might as well just sell the. Don't think she can afford it. No, it's 3k. I think we're good for now. We'll just hold on to the rest. But yeah, most of the stuff that you can, most of the special items that you can pickpocket from people and lockpick, or get from lockpicking, you can pretty much sell here. I mean, thank you for the minigun ammo. I really appreciate it. You say like, you don't make a lot of money from pickpocketing like actual like Stygian coins from people. You get it from like stealing like the blue colored items. I only found this out after like doing an oddity playthrough, because yeah, why would I pick up pickpocketing in classic XP? You see a boulder of a man encased in metal armor inspecting an assault rifle. His eye is peering into the gun's chamber through the open ejection port, but in an instant after you come into the store, it shifts to you. He lowers the rifle, closing the bolt simultaneously before setting it aside and greeting you with a mean face and a corresponding voice. Greetings, gunslinger. Need guns to exterminate your enemies? Need explosives to demolish anything that stands in your way? Need bullets to fuel your murderous urges? Or perhaps you need armor to protect your weak flesh from harm? If your answer is yes to any of these questions, then you've come to the right place. Welcome to Oscar's Armory. Would you be interested in buying some clothes? I could probably repair this and get it for a higher price, but no, I think we're fine. We're not fine. We can't buy everything. Let's see. Probably start buying these so I can make my own ammo. Yes, I need all of your entire stock, sir. Any blueprints I need? Nope. LMG parts. You don't sell any LMG parts. Do I really have to wait until I get to the protectorates to get some high quality parts? Oh well. Right. Let's go activate the rift over here. It's in this little nook down here. And you know what? After we put away our stuff in Dude's Cave, let's go screw Ethan over. I think I have enough pickpocket to actually pull that off. Let's reveal the man for what he truly is. Old. Also, there's a funny dialogue option by tuning to this rift. Did you just create a tear in the universe for me? Oh, Dad, you're the best. Funny little guy, that person. I think he's the only person who can actually, well, besides the ones in Oculus, who'll witness you literally tearing the fabric of time space in half, just to travel to long distances. But wait, no, wrong thing. I don't think I actually have this. Yeah, this way. That's quite unfortunate, Drunkers, because that place has a lot of good loot, specifically the vendors. So it's a good like place to go back into and check out. I don't need to carry around 20 flash grenades, do I? That just seems a tad bit excessive. You also have like you also get to meet one of the characters that shows up near the end of the game rather early. Hey, it's Jack Quicksilver. I told you we'd meet again, Miles. You look well enough. Listen, I'd love to chat, but I'm waiting for someone important. I'll catch you later. Yeah, after my experience in the deep caverns, I pretty much share the same sentiment. You come up to a short, stocky man looking at the table in front of him. The table is littered with numerous glasses, out of which only one is full. As he picks it up, your eyes become drawn to a sizable coal-black tattoo on his arm. You stare at the ink. It depicts an intricate earth fissure, which starts from the elbow and moves down to his hand, with a tiny, angular cracks radiating from it in all directions. Upon looking more carefully, however, you realize that the center of the tattoo is actually a large scar, effectively making the tattoo its embellishment. Your curious stare provokes an indifferent one from him, as well as a couple of words expressed in a mildly annoyed manner. You need something, bud? Who are you? Who? Wait, who are you? My name's Miles and I have some questions. Questions. A man gets tired of those after a while, especially if they're being asked by random strangers. I told you my name, so I'm not a complete stranger. No, you said a name. I don't know if it's really yours, bud. You could be anyone for all I know. Still, can I just ask a few questions? He inspects you for a few seconds too long. I'll bite. Ask your questions. Now whether you get an answer, that's a whole different matter. He returns to his drink. We'll talk to him later. We need to figure out what happened to Terry and Laura Baker first. You walk towards a buff barkeeper, but somewhere along the way, a mug flies before your eyes from left to right and collides with some poor squeezer's head. The blow sends the fellow to the floor, face first, while everybody around him laughs at his misfortune, including the barkeeper. You finally approach him, and he yells at you, as that seems to be the only way to be heard in this place. Welcome to Hardcore City Bar, the place where the most hardcore meet to have a drink. I haven't seen you here before. I'm Gene, the owner, and this here's my beautiful wife, Harriet. Name your poison, mate. I need to talk to Gorski. He leans forward and speaks in a whisper. Absolutely. Take this key here and use the back entrance. It's just around the corner. Out and around the corner to the north. He winks, then laughs and continues talking loudly. That's a good joke. Very funny. I'd like to ask you about certain people here in Core City. Absolutely. Who are we talking about here? Regular folk. Who's the black guy with the fissure tattoo? That guy over there? That's Gorge. At least, that's how I heard some people call him. He's not a talkative fellow. He's an Underrail Express train operator, and one of the more frequent patrons. Just come here, orders drinks, dominates a few bottles all by himself, then leaves. He also seems prone to fist fights. Really now? Love? That only happened once, and he was provoked. Some pipe worker, a zoner, completely unimportant, was bugging him about something. Gorge got up and hit him right in the middle of his face, setting his teeth all over the bar. One gal immediately yelled, "Hey, I wanted ice in my drink, not teeth," to which we all laughed. While the zoner was choking on one of his own. Well, I never wanted him to choke on it in my bar, so I threw him out. You mess with my patrons, you better drop off. Right, mate? Alright. Had other questions for you. I'm looking for Terry and Laura Baker. You know what? Let me ask about John first. People. Regular people. John the Beautiful. He's a nice kid, a bit odd with his food for information policy, but it's been working out for him, which is hardcore. You can find him behind the bar most of the time. That's where he hangs out when he's not at Mo's stall. And he's also very cute. What? So when I tell a girl she's got a nice patootie, you slam me over the head with a pan, but when you say someone's cute, it's okay? Shut up, sweetie. Right, let's change the subject. Looking for Terry and Laura Baker. Merchants from Southgate Station. Have you seen them, perhaps? Absolutely. I know too. They've visited the bar numerous times. The problem is I can't exactly remember when was the last time they were here. Around the time the big earthquake happened? But yeah, drunk there's... He's not... Also, John's not a picky eater. He'll request for any of the most random things. Cybele, brain juice soup, mushroom salad, rattan barbecue. He'll eat it all. I think the only thing he won't eat is the scrapyard surprise. Hell, even I don't think I'm willing to try my luck and eat one of those. It's completely random what you get as a bonus, I think. Takes a moment to think. Yes, that's right. The earthquake stopped all Underrail Express traffic and many were unable to leave the city. The bar was packed then. Not that I'm complaining, mate. It was hardcore. Nevertheless, I remember seeing them at the bar during that time. It turns to Harriet. Right, love? What? Oh, the Bakers. Yes, they were here at that time. There you go. Right, thanks for the info. Anything else you can tell me? Nope, that's pretty much all of it. Then right, thanks for the info. Got more questions for you. That's it. Wait, no, I want to see what he has to sell. Oh, no, just... I should probably talk to the food vendor. Hey, if it's nutritious, even just for a little bit, I'm pretty sure John's willing to eat it. Who are you anyway? Why do you ask? Gene told me you're one of Underrail Express train operators. He downs the remainder of his drink in a single gulp, then follows it by contorting his face and holding the expression for a few seconds. When he opens his eyes again, he raises his hand and signals the bartender to bring him another drink. Yeah, you were told, right? I operate one of the trains circling the lower Underrail. What's it to you, bud? Got a better job to offer, perhaps? I was wondering if you remember any merchants from Southgate Station ever taking the train you operated. Terry and Nora Baker, husband and wife. Your question seems to have struck a chord with him, since he put down his drink and turns to you. Husband and wife. From SGS. Southgate Station. They went to Core City but never made it back to SGS. I'm trying to learn what happened to them. He makes a long pause. Takes a full shot of whatever he's having and contorts his face again. This time, it took him a bit longer to recuperate. But when he's done, he turns to you once more. Alright, bud. I think I know about those people. He signals the bartender for another drink. Usually I don't care about people. People, they're jerks. Scum. People I meet, I forget. Their name, appearance, what we talked about. Just like I'm going to forget you and this whole stupid conversation. But those two, I remember those two. For a strange reason, but I did. He continues after his drink arrives. Let's get things rolling. I remember first seeing them right here in Core City. I was chilling by my train when they approached me and asked where the train was headed. I told them rail crossing. They boarded the train. I heard them mention SGS at some point. Can't be bothered to remember exactly when, but I think you and I are thinking of the same people. Go on. So we arrived at rail crossing station. I walked outside to stretch my freaking legs when I saw those two friends of yours being harassed by some gang at the station, which was mostly empty at the time. Those damn gangsters pulled out their weapons and forced the duo into the caves north. Dragged them, actually. That was the last I've seen of them. Can you tell me about the gang that kidnapped them? Gangsters like any other gangsters. Filthy, dumb, and packing major firepower. Actually, those folks had chemical pistols, as far as I can remember. That's the only thing I can tell you about them. Only don't care about people and forget everyone. Yet you remember Terry and Laura. How come? He pauses to think, then takes a solid gulp of his drink. I don't know. I usually get sick when I see people care so much about each other, like those two did. At least from what I saw at the station. Maybe it's a negative emotion I felt that got engraved into my mind. I don't know. Don't care though. Yep. And he ain't no snitch either. He kept it to himself all the way back to when he got back to Core City. Saw a bunch of people getting harassed and just let them go. Is that all you know? He finishes his drink. That's all. Hope that's what you wanted, bud. And to give you some advice while we're here, forget about your friends. They're probably rotting somewhere in the caves right now. I've seen a lot of that stuff, and just forget about them. Gotta go. But that will now give us enough information to find out where they are and pretty much go over there and oh, my bad then. Oh, there's Abram. Miles off. SGS station. SGS. I've been waiting for you. Let me begin by saying I'm quite satisfied with your performance so far. I informed my associates of your competence and we reached a decision. To use your abilities again. Are you still interested? Yes? Yes, I am. Good. I'm glad you said yes. You have displayed a certain potential, Miles of SGS, a potential that few possess. I've been informed you have already met Jack Quicksilver. Good. Him and I are part of a certain organization whose name will remain unrevealed for now. What I want you to do is not to go and speak to Jack. He is waiting for you outside the bar. He has work for you. Once you've completed everything, you will receive further instructions. I'll go speak to Jack then. Till next time, Abram. He nods. Oh, Ethan! Good to see you again. Like just... Yeah, I already learned everything from you. Hey, I heard you have something in your pocket and I think it has my name on it. Can I grab it yet? No, I cannot. Not enough pickpocketing. Soon we'll come back for that thing. But let's start Jack's quest. Then we'll do all of Gorski's quest. But before we proceed further, I'm actually gonna take a quick break. Streaming for a while, and I should get some more water. Actually, all this talk is making me a lot more parched than I truly normally am. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into some more Underrail. Also figured out what... Sorry, it's just the name of one of the isometric games I have. I was thinking of streaming as well. But yeah, I have a whole bunch of isometric RPGs just sitting in my library that I could start streaming after I'm done with Underrail. And one that's pretty similar to this one, I guess, is probably like one that I actually one of the things I actually bought in early access, and well, it was like a bit of a bad idea at the time, but it turned out the game was pretty good on release. It's called Encased. It has a bit of a... It has some elements similar to Stalker, or just specifically the anomalies. But that's an interesting game that I could try out as well. There's also the Wasteland series as well. Because, well, except for the first one, I don't think I actually have. I don't think the first one's on Steam. But no, it is. Which the remastered, like a remastered version of Wasteland 1 is on Steam. But I don't own the first one. I own the Wasteland 2 and 3 on the other hand. So that's also an option. But yeah, there's also still Pillars. If I wanted to go for more of a medieval fantasy isometric RPG. He was about to take a sip from a glass filled with some viscous blood-red liquid. But upon seeing you, he puts it down. Sure took your sweet time getting here. What have you been up to? Sightseeing? Actually... Excuse me, sorry. Forget it. I don't have time to listen to your stories. Got work to do here. Dan Forte says hi. Dan. I haven't heard that name in a long time. In a long time. I'll be damned. That slob is still alive after all these years? Where'd you meet him? He's a guard in Foundry now. Somewhere on the road. A guard? I'm sure he's leaning against some wall and does nothing but rant about how he's bored. Believe me, that's the laziest man I've ever met. But when I needed his help, he was always there. He told me you were in a gang together. Got some cool stories to share? What the hell? You think I've got nothing better to do than tell you bedtime stories? On top of that, all that happened like 12 or 13 years ago? A man forgets some things after a while. Come on. You know you want to tell me some cool stuff? Fine, I'll tell you a damn story. So you really want to hear one? Listen now. Back in the old days, Dan and I were inseparable. We did almost everything together. We robbed together, killed together, split loot. We did everything together. And oh boy, were we a deadly team. You can tell just by how many times the two of us came out of combat as the only survivors. So there were these bandits that called themselves the Black Crawlers. Bunch of weaklings if you ask me, but they had a severe advantage in numbers. They were our main rivals in Core City. One time, during one of the skirmishes, we killed their leader's son. Actually, I killed him. It was one of those situations where me and that lazy bum were the only survivors. But what followed next surprised us more than it should have. In a few days, the crawlers found our camp in Core City and tried to take us out. Don't know how they managed to find us, but it seemed like the whole gang was there. They were thirsty for blood. You see, our camp was located here in Core City at the northern cliffside. It was an abandoned section built in the cliff itself. There was a single bridge connecting it to Core City. The crawlers piled up at one side of the bridge, waiting to attack. We had a well-fortified position, but we were basically at a dead end. We exchanged fire with them for a while, and then they stormed their position. They were shot at, burned, electrocuted, even bloody blown to pieces. with limbs flying all over the place, but it just kept coming and eventually overran our defensive positions. Again, Dan and I were somehow alive and together, killing those punks. Then suddenly, a bullet went through Dan's head, killing him. We're talking about the same Dan here, right? The one I met? He didn't die, I just wanted to see if you were paying attention. I'll continue. Please do. So Dan and me got holed up in the back of the camp in a small building. Small but sturdy. And the lazy bum was manning a machine gun while I was gunning them down with my assault rifle, yelling. Funny enough, we had fun. Until a grenade flew in through the window and we had to split. And I jumped out one window. Dan jumped out the other one. I moved behind some cover and bam, there he was. The leader of the black crawlers, Hilaku, was a boulder, a bastard with a huge scar on his nose who, unlike his weak minions, could really mess a man up. I was staring down his bloody crossbow and he knew I killed his son and wanted to send a bolt through my eye. But Dan came to the rescue. One well-placed shot from his gun shattered Hilaku's wrist and made him drop the crossbow. I don't know why Dan didn't go for the head, that derailed bugger, but he reacted first and grabbed the fallen crossbow mid-air, turned it around and sent one bolt right in his forehead. His eyes rolled backwards, his jaw dropped, and he fell dead. With their leader gone, the crawlers soon scrambled. We lost nearly everyone in the gang and the survivors split. Even Dan and I. He got tired, I suppose, and went somewhere to the west. If I remember correctly, while I stayed here for a while and formed another gang. As for the black crawlers, eventually they settled in our old camp, and they are still there. Bastards, I guess someone took over for Hilaku back then. I also believe they are a bit more organized and tougher than before, but just by a little. There you go. I usually don't talk to people this much, but I suppose I got carried away. Good memories work the job, don't they? That was a pretty cool story. Yes, it was. Are you going to leave me alone now? No. What's going on? Why are you holed up in here? Those pompous gits, the oligarchs, think they can cut me off from what's happening? I came here to stand against the faceless, and yet they told me in no uncertain terms to pack up and leave. None of your business, they said. Since when is Core City none of my business? I dominated these streets back when they were still nothing but Biocorp henchmen. I bet Protectorate has something to do with this. They're trying to get established here. I can smell it. Well, if they think I'm just going to sit on my hands and the Protectorate pigs and faceless freaks run around the Underrail, yeah, I have another thing coming. We're gonna get a foothold in this city, no matter what. That's why I rounded up these boys and girls here. Miles, meet the Zone Rats, and their leader, Sneaky. Hey. Sneaky, this is Miles, the guy I've been telling you about. He makes things happen. Hey, good to hear. Sneaky and her fine street fighters have decided to throw their lot with us in this endeavor. So what's the plan? There are two things that we could use your help with. With the Zone Rats on our sides, we have enough manpower to make our presence known when the time comes. However, they are not that well equipped, and if it comes to a direct conflict with Protectorate or the Faceless, I'm afraid we would be easily outgunned. I have an idea on how we can get a hold of some energy shields that will help us stay alive on the streets. And then there's the matter of that misplaced tunnel that we could make use of if we manage to recover it before anyone else. You mentioned the... So how do we get those energy shields? Recently, the Protectorates managed to negotiate a lease for one of the biggest warehouses in the docks. We have reason to believe they've been hoarding weapons, ammunition, and all sorts of other goodies there. We found out, from a fairly reliable source, that they recently received a package of high-end energy shields. If you could infiltrate the warehouse and nab those shield emitters, that would both strengthen our position and weaken the Protectorates. Sneaky has more details on how you might be able to pull this off. There's this oaf Bob. He's a protectorate soldier, security guard, or whatever they call themselves, since they're not officially allowed to have soldiers in Core City. He's also a regular here in the bar. Last night I was drinking himself silly with that gauntlet girl as per usual, blabbering about this and that. I don't usually pay much attention to him, but this time, he actually said something interesting. He mentioned that shipment of shield emitters and how they are supposedly top quality stuff that they are not allowed to use yet, which is good though, as it probably means they are still stored together somewhere in the warehouse. The fool got so drunk that he couldn't turn up for his shift today. He rented a room here at the bar to sober up. This has happened before, so it won't be unusual for his compatriots that he's missing. You can use this to your advantage. Strike the useless oaf down and procure his armor and security pass. While I don't know if this will allow you to enter freely into the warehouse, it might still help you once you're inside. As long as you don't attract too much attention to yourself. No simple task, eh? But very much worth doing. You up for it? Yeah, sure. That's the spirit. You should speak to Sneaky before you head out. She has some info that you'll probably find useful. The plan for that mission, we're not going to take Dan's stuff. Well, we're still gonna kick... Sorry, not Dan, sorry. We're not gonna take his armor and impersonate the guy. We're still gonna go over there and take him out, because XP and loot. But if you have the disguise on, you can't exactly explore the place, and I'm a bit of a loot goblin, so everything in that warehouse that's worth taking is going into my pockets. So we're gonna do the sneaking route, even though I'm not exactly spec'd for it. So fun times ahead. And let's trigger the let's discuss cinematics. Let's talk about the tunneler. So you want to steal a tunnel from the faceless, not from the faceless directly. Pull him in, Sneaky. Eh? Yeah, so the faceless sent a couple of their machines to bore through the cliff face in drop zone. Not sure what they wanted to accomplish with that, they backed them up immediately. In one place though, they messed up. I don't know if they miscalculated or what, but they bored right through the cliff and plunged down, landing on some poor zoner shack. The fall killed the crew and the tunneler is stuck there now. We don't know what state the machine is in and whether we can even fix it, but it's worth a shot. There's another problem though. A bunch of zoners gathered in the shack the tunneler fell into to throw a party in celebration. You have to persuade them to leave or remove them forcefully. After you clear the location, you must find a way to get the tunneler operational again. Look around the city and see if anyone's got the expertise, but be discreet about it. You up for this? Alright, I'll do it. Very good. Talk to Sneaky if you need any further details. Let's do the tunneler mission first, as it's literally just beside the bar. But let's take out the guy now. Let's get his gear. Then let's take out the people by the tunneler. And let's get Michaela to fix it instead of me, so that we get an extra hand to help us in the fight, but also so he actually has to do something instead of just rotting away in his shop because it's no longer open at all. Hello, Bob. A bit excessive to be sure, but it's required. Port Zenith Security Pass, Bob Smith. Quite the name. This is a security pass for the Protectorate base located in the Core City docks. It belongs to Bob Smith. And I'm pretty sure you need to actually wear his armor in order to impersonate him. But we'll carry it for now. I might just scrap it in all honesty. Now then, for the crawler. I have to watch out for, it's the man himself, Alphabet. Before you stands a man dressed in as a junkyard. Large rucksacks, under which metal pipes, fishing rods, and gun barrels stick out. Patched pockets full of forks, screwdrivers, and used flares. stained rathound skin bags dangling from his belt, pulling on it as if they were full of lead-filled bowling balls. All of these things combined must weigh twice as much as him, you feel, and it forces you to simply stand in awe at the durability of this man's legs and back. Sorry, I just had to turn on the fan. It's getting a bit hot in my room. Then he speaks through his mask. Excuse me, sir, but how would you like to buy these wonderful animal organs and leather? Or these chrome-plated quad handles? I, a well-known scavenger that goes by the name Alphabet, have so many unique and exciting trinkets to sell and only needs a buyer. Show me what you have to bar. This guy's a decent place to get healthy animal parts. If you want to craft your own health hypos, this guy's a good place to get them. Now, the tunneler is in this area, but there's another way to get to that part of the map, and it's through this way. And I would like to take this path for one specific reason. The obviously drunk man blocks your passage by planting himself on the narrow bridge, swaying from left to right and threatening to fall to his demise at any given moment. As you take a step closer to him, the overwhelming reek forces you to reconsider and take a step back in fear of losing consciousness and going down yourself. Can you move? I'm trying to get to the other side. He opens his mouth to speak. By doing so, contaminates the air even further with his odious breath. You take a few steps back just to be safe. Yeah, you move, you stinking hound. Drop off. His reply ends with some incomprehensible muttering. This is gonna date me. Yeah, this is gonna date me. But it's an old meme and it checks out. This is Sparta! Push him off the bridge. Oh, actually click on the toggle. There he goes. You hear the man's body hitting the hard bottom. So karma system, I should be fine, and he's not a member of Southgate Station, so I don't care for him. If you're a member of Southgate Station, then I will care the hell out of you, and I will do everything for free if I must. An armed, ripped man performs a reverse nod the moment he sees you, after which he lets out a disgusting gargling sound before spitting something yellowish-brown on the ground. An instant later, he spits again, hitting the exact same spot before uttering his words with a loud voice that is as rough as his manners. Yo, pipe worker, this here ain't a place for the likes of you. Drop off out of here, or you is gonna end up in the barrel soup. We're interested in the tunnel over there. You're in the way. Be interested all you want. This here tunnel belongs to us. Drop off now, pipe worker. You still here? I'm going. Going to the right, in the perfect angle to line up this maneuver. It's a bit too early to use that. Go over here. Shield belt on. And now we wait. Yes, please keep lining up. Yes, that's a perfect line. Oh, no more AP. Let me just buff myself real quick. Should have probably targeted the Scion, the Psy guy. Yep. Damn it. Get out of my head. Can I actually loot this guy's body without accidentally interacting with the tunneler? Okay, good. Good. I thought I lost some loot there. 14k. Yoink. I'll scrap the rest of this. I think I have enough tailoring to actually make my own repair kits, hopefully. Ooh, Mark 4 grenades. Somewhat glad I didn't get to use any of those, because that would have ended rather horribly. Is that everyone? Right. Let me do a bit of scrapping. So I don't have to worry about we'll keep that. Scrap this. Scrap this. Scrap this. Scrap this. Scrap scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap. Scrap. Alright. Now to get ourselves some positive reputation with the faceless by talking to a particular person here. Injured faceless. Hanging above the chasm, an injured faceless stands locked in a sturdy metal cage. He seems badly injured, with blood dripping from his open wounds and feeding the blackness below. Slowly lifting his head, he looks at you calmly, making no unnecessary movements, nor producing a single sound. Attempt to open the cage and let him out. As soon as the faces exits the cage, a sound of something breaking jars the ear. It's the chain holding the cage. It snaps, sending the cage plummeting into the chasm below. The event ending with a reverberation of it colliding with the hard bottom. The faceless, after gathering himself, thanks you with a small nod, but still says nothing. Only sound he produces is the sound of heavy, difficult breathing. Up close, you notice countless gashing wounds on his body, which are slowing down all of his motions with what must be horrible pain. Small droplets of blood drip from beneath his heavily scratched, dented, completely twisted mask and further redden the scene. One little detail also catches your eye, or better yet, 3 of them. Small metal cylinders protrude from his right arm but not the other, with one of them being crooked and bleeding from the place where it meets the pale skin. The purpose of these cylinders you cannot figure out from observation alone. After a minute or two, he rises as if he were twice as heavy, seemingly wanting to leave. It is obvious to you he could barely stand, let alone escape the hostile territory he's currently in. Offer him an advanced health hypo. The faceless gladly accepts your help. After treating his wounds as much as he is able to, he gives you another, livelier nod. His chances of successful retreat now seem much better. Still, he remains silent. Let him leave. Now I can repair the tunneler as I can, or I could get my cola to repair it for a price. That's 1,000 Sharons. Oh, but a good ending for my cola. I am low on station coins though. Do I be greedy or do I help a poor man out who's out of a job? I'll help him out. I still have a bunch of stuff that I haven't sold. That's just lying in dude's cave. I can get the money back. Let's help the poor man out. Also, I forgot to turn off my shield emitter again. I just burned through all of it. Okay. What's over here? Oh yeah, we'll eventually come back here to do for the Praetorian quest, so we'll be back here soon. Oh, hello there, Chortus missionary. Do you have a oddity on you? No. But you do have some healing items and some money that I could just grab. Let's talk to my cola. What's my carry weight like? Not ideal because of the heavy as fuck armor that I've been hauling around. Can I make... No, I cannot make better repair kits yet. Okay, let's repair this. Pretty much double the price on this damn thing. Yep. Wrong person. Hello again. You mentioned you used to do a lot of repairs. How good are you? I can repair pretty much anything. Unless this cough kills me. Rats. How about a faceless tunneler? Gives you a puzzled look. Why are you asking me all this? The group I'm working for is in need of such a machine. One of those recently crashed in drop zone, and it's an opportunity we don't want to miss. Fine, whatever. But it'll cost you. First I need to see the machine. You said it's in the zone. Is it safe to go there? I can guarantee your safety. Lovely. You can get there right now. I'm ready if you're ready. Take him to the tunneler. Well, it's tinkering time. My favorite part of this game is when my cola said it's tinkering time and tinkered all over the place. My cola begins his work on the tunneler. He occasionally stops his tinkering, as he puts it, sometimes to think what to do, sometimes to cough, but it doesn't take long for him to return to you. This thing shouldn't be difficult to repair at all, which is quite interesting. I expected something far more sophisticated than this. Still, I'm gonna need some expensive high-end parts to make this thing work. Yeah, I'll probably even need to modify them. I don't think I'll find stock parts for this beast anywhere around here. And I'm gonna need some money. How much do you need? He coughs and raises one index finger. Or his index finger. 100 Sharons? Add 10. 1,000. I need 1,000 Sharons. It's not exactly a small amount, but I need those parts if I'm gonna make this beast roar again. Otherwise, you might as well let it rust till it's no more. I got enough on me. Here you go. Lovely. I'll take care of the rest. I know this guy that can get me the parts, and yeah, I also... No one will bother me while I'm working here. I'll get this thing up and running soon. You can go and tell your group leader or whatever it is that's being repaired. See you later. See you later, I hope. Right. How's that done? Let's report back to Gorski. Actually, accept Jack's quest, and then we'll head to the docks. And from the docks, before we go into the Protectorate docks, we are going to make a detour and borrow a couple of things from Ray's shop. Dude, that didn't even hurt at all. Oh fuck! I actually hit John. No, he got caught in the crossfire. Sorry, John. Oh, the woes of using LMGs. It's not that it's hard to kill enemies. It's the fact that you might accidentally hit some neutral people. That's the problem. Alright. Gorski. Yeah? Let's discuss Gorski matters. About that tunneler. What about it? It's currently being repaired. I got a man near my colo to fix it. Excellent, that tunnel will prove useful indeed. We'll go test it out when the time is right. Birthday gift from the Faceless. Inventory like. I don't want to scrap this, so I don't think I'm gonna be using the disguise route. I want to be able to get close to any guards, which is annoying. I'll leave some stuff in this rift point, and I'll be back to pick them up once we're done with the quests here. Should I actually just try that method? How high is my stealth once I get all the equipment on me? 28, 14, 21, for a total of 56. I feel like that's not gonna be enough to sneak around the place. I'll test it out still. I'll leave my armor, I guess, the one I'm carrying right now, behind. And stick to TNT. I don't need to bring both of, no, I need to actually keep them equipped so I have the heavy metal perk active. Wait, no, it's only active if my armor penalty is above 50, which is not right now. So let's leave this LMG behind it, the ammo associated with it, so we have enough carrying space to haul out as much of the loot in the docks as possible. Repair kit. Split this in half. Split this in half, I say. Wait, what? Oh. I had more components than I originally thought. We'll keep these repair kits on us, as we're gonna use it to repair some of the loot. Let's leave the... No, we need that. We're gonna get ambushed when we're going. I think we're good. Alright. Off to the docks. Where would you like to go? To the docks, please. Thank you. And before we go where we need to go, let's take a quick old visit to Ray's shop. I lent him out a couple of things and I need to get it back. We'll talk to the Aegis crew later as well when we want to start the DLC. Right, sneak. This guy's good. Please get out of the way, please. Go, go, go. I should probably close the door. Right, now we don't need to sneak over here. Junk pile. Do I have the goggles with me? Fuck. I don't have the perception goggles with me. What if I eat some mushroom salad? There we go. Hidden ventilation shaft. It's one of the easier ways to get into Ray's shop without worrying about cameras. Because just go over here and you can just open the vent. But a rather unique thing is over here. Go over here. It's a dead cat, unfortunately. But over here is someone who also tried to be a bit cheeky and go into Ray's shop. There's Crushed Man. You approach the motionless body. The awful stench repels you. Curiosity attracts you. Continue. You inspect the grim scene. This poor soul's legs have been crushed between concrete and metal. Crushed from the knees down. He's skinny to the bone, pale as a chalk. Or more fittingly, pale as a corpse. But he doesn't appear to be one just yet. His lips, more reminiscent of cracked plaster than flesh, open slowly to release a hollow groan. Give me a sec. I think the mic's picking up my fan, so I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Alright, we're back. He attempts to say something, but a hiss is all he's able to produce. He tries again and again until help. Finally, he smiles wide, tearing his lips further. Thank. He closes his eyes. His smile still in place, but it soon fades, just like his life. His face relaxes, and the scene reverts to the way it appeared when you first approached it. On their body is players, some high-quality lockpicks, a Haxor Mark II, and a set of armor, sneaking armor that's not better than the one I currently have. I wonder if you can like heal him if you have the doctor feet and bandages. Similar to how you can save the guy that's outside of the Burrower Caves, just outside of Junkyard. Or the random encounter where you encounter a guy who fought a lurker who ambushed him. But now let's see what we can get from Ray's shop. We pretty much can collect everything behind this ramp or railing as well. Otherwise, everything else is gonna get picked up by the cameras. We can't see the cameras just yet, but we'll see them eventually. 400 Stygian coins to cover the cost of pay for Mikola. Advanced toolkits, a barra compensator, high quality pneumatic hammer. I guess I'll pick it up. And some high quality galvanic vests. And a seeker lens. In this locker, nothing. In this shelf. But yeah, the cameras pretty much have everything looked down. Greater fusion cells. Mainly just to be used for the jet skis. I mean, you can try and like steal stuff, but I feel like I always get caught regardless. Mainly by this camera, not this one, but like that one over there. This one always catches me. It rotates. Does it rotate? Or is it fixed? Doesn't seem to be rotating. Hello, 212. Welcome back to the stream. Hope your day's been doing good so far, or at the very least fairly decent. But doesn't follow the rules, so they don't rotate, or are they just fixed in place? Rebels, like a TV show or like a game? Or like a novel? Like I'm only aware of the TV show. Or is it more of a TV show? It's just the... Oh, Complete Rebels, the cameras, I see. Sorry. I thought you... Sorry. My bad. Well, this one doesn't seem to be moving, and this one always catches me. So I'm gonna try my luck and actually just... see if I can loot this caged area back here. If I completed Freak's quest, I could probably get the camera jammer. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Interesting. But yeah, I don't think you can I don't think you can still steal any of the jet skis here. It doesn't? Fuck. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I don't think you can steal any of the jet skis inside the in the actual shop, because Ray will figure it out. Cause like he'll dismiss missing like a couple of the crappier jet skis, but he'll know if you rock up with like one of these high-end jet skis and like, why are you? There's only one place you could have gotten that thing, and it's in my shop. Ooh, yes, please. Jet ski parts for free. Vehicle repair unit. They're not the best quality, unfortunately. Oh no, I'm encumbered. I mostly just sell these things because they're not exactly the best. I think I'm gonna leave this one behind. It's too heavy. I'm gonna take my chances and see if I can grab over here. Oh. Fuck. Right, we'll head back. Hopefully we haven't aggroed the rest of Ray's shop, because I want to buy some parts from him eventually once he actually opens up. Doesn't seem like anyone in Core City is mad at me yet, so I think we're good. Right, now then. Now I'm full of stuff and I really need to leave behind. Uh-oh. Whoops. Probably should have been sneaking. It's probably a bad idea. Just walk around plainly in a house that I broke into. And roll up the door. Oh yeah, I can only do it from the other side. Sneak. Okay, they're not hostile, so we're good. Let's leave the parts by the Core City entrance rift. Then we'll go into the docks and grab some stuff there. Grab the energy shields, maybe try and get lucky and grab the unique assault rifle while we're there. I mean, I'm not gonna use it, but it's nice to have it in our collection. If only I'm siding with the free drones for this character, then I would have went all in and go and grab myself the protectorate jet ski. Let's put this stuff right here now, and Carry that. Right. Yeah, we're good. Now, to do Gorski's quest. You know what? I'll test out how it works when I'm disguised as the dude. I don't think I need to have his weapon on me, do I? So I left it behind. I just need the armor set and the ID card in a quick select slot, I believe. But while we're here, we might as well grab the key from this guy to unlock the alternate route in. Right. Pick your guns. I probably should have saved in a different slot. Fuck it. You're late again, Bob. Oh, I need to have persuasion in order to actually go in. I had a bad day, man. Just let me go inside before the commander notices. It's just rest. Fuck. What if I put it on while I'm actually inside the base instead? So I'll sneak in for now. Then I'll put on the armor. And we're gonna find ourselves in Crawler City. Why did it have to be? Why did it have to be death crawlers? Is there anything here? Sledgehammer. Yeah, no, I'm not picking that up. Too damn heavy. And let's put on the metal armor so in the off chance that it's good enough to completely resist getting stung. Oh fuck! There's one out. There's one just directly outside the vent. Fuck. Ow. Where's my flares? I thought I had it behind. Right. Usually over here. Back here. I'm about to get stunned. Alright, fuck. Oh fuck. Huzzah! That's one for now. Oh no. The dude from the... Oh, that's good. He'll take care of the crawlers for us. It'll also be a plus if he goes down. Fighting the crawlers. Give me a sec, I forgot to turn the effects volume back up after we went through Freak's Funhouse. Oops, why did I save there? Uh-oh. Am I fast enough to... No. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. I'm siding with the Protectorate, so I can't be seen being hostile. Right, let's try this again. Okay, there it goes. I guess it's probably just around the corner, isn't it? Should probably just dive into the vent once the guard hears the gunfight. There it is. I don't have enough movement. Okay. Right, now we go in here. Now wait. Ow. The guard should be taking care of the rest of the crawlers, hopefully. Yep. They're now dealt with. Okay. This thing. Surprisingly, you can actually break through the wall over there. Right, let's go through here. This way, we don't have to actually sneak past any of the guards, or the guard there if he's still alive. And we can just leave over all of our loot in front of this vent. Now, for the annoying part, and to test some things. I am going to equip the armor that Bob Smith had and see if it actually allows me to just walk around. It does. I just have to not get close enough. That's a bit of an issue. Okay. Hello there. Thank you very much. Quickly go into this room. Here. This guy might get a bit too close. Please don't get too close. Good. Okay. Now then. I don't think there's anything in this room. But the thing we're looking for should be in here. Well then. Fuck. I was looking at it way too long. I was marveling at it for too long. But damn, dude, we got ourselves some blast. We got the blast suit. There's some really not so worthwhile things that I picked up, like this really poor quality biohazard vest, but full suit of body armor, specially designed to withstand the pressure generated by a bomb and any fragments of the bomb. I might consider just using that as my main armor set. Fire proximity suit, a whole lot of suits. It would be really nice if I get my hands on the oh, I shouldn't probably be in the inventory, but it would be it would be nice to have the biohazard suit, so I don't have to worry about the gas when I do the drone quest line, or the last quest for the protectorate. I mean, not the drone quest line. I think we're hidden back here. Yes, we are. We're far back enough. Aha, now this is what we're looking for. Yeah, some decent SMGs. Or LMGs as well. I really should have picked up disassemble. There are some parts that I want to grab from those LMGs that I can't find in vendors just yet. Or haven't been lucky enough to find them on vendors. Okay. Now the unique assault rifle is in this room over here, so we need to find our way over there. And we're still good in the carry weight. I'll start scrapping stuff once I'm over encumbered. Yeah, let's go back a bit. Alright. Go. Let's hide in here. No, we can't hide in there. Where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you following me? Why did you do that? Why did he do that? Okay, let's try this again. Uh-oh. Oh no. Not again. No. Not this bug. It's not much of a bug. But this thing happens whenever you start combat and a conversation at the same time. And It's processing all of the moves, so I can't exactly do anything. I can't interact with the dialogue box. I can't press anything because the hourglass is up. It's loading. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna have to force close the game. Shouldn't take that long to start up though. You can also just wait as it'll eventually get back, but that just seems to take a while. Where was it? Underrail. Right, let's get back into it. This time, let's see if we can get our hands on that assault rifle. How am I gonna go about this though is the question. Let's go back here. I think I might actually need to start sneaking, because this guy will see me regardless. And it happened again. Why? Right. Where can I get where can I swap armor sets? I wonder. I could probably do it where back in the storage unit where I picked up the energy shield shipment. It's just way too damn annoying. I could probably duck. Yes, that's a good idea. I'll activate this and duck inside. And I'll... Fucking hell. No, 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 no. Everyone's a bit too close. Personal space, please. Okay, if I go in here... If I go over here... Duck behind the corner. Ah, fuck. They saw me. I don't want to have to... No, I guess they're good. No, they saw me. How did they manage to go in? How did they manage to get in there without getting spotted then? I'm not spotted. Oh, no. This guy... Oh, I didn't realize that guy was there. So for this worker to move away. Then, we'll swap to the armor, to the sneaking gear. Once everyone's out of sight. Yep. Okay, that guy saw me. Quickly, duck here. Duck into here. We'll come back here, because there's a decent amount of good gear there, and you can get your hands on some protectorate marine armor, which has a rather high bio resistance, which is going to be useful in the expedition, specifically. Now, don't spot me, please. Go back here, down to here, over onto this place. Open the lock, hide behind the corner. Then we'll duck behind the We'll go inside there once the worker's gone, and once the sentinel has made his rounds. I don't want to accidentally run into him. Okay, go, 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 go. Don't see me, please. N16. I'll read the description once we're in a safer place. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Move encumbered, move encumbered. This is a bad idea. This is a horrible idea. No, I'm safe. I'm safe somehow. All right, I think we're good hiding behind this corner. We'll start scrapping and repairing. Oh, and I'll read that description. N16, a fine old world 5mm assault rifle. I can't remember how effective this thing is, as I don't think I use unique weapons for my assault rifle build. I don't think that's gonna get any. I really wish I had disassemble. That's 2 points I'm missing that I'm not gonna be able to get. It's almost fully repaired. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Right. Repair kits. Okay, we're gonna get out of stealth by doing this, but start repairing the minigun. Oh boy. I don't think there's gonna be any merchants who's willing to buy it, since it costs like 32k, but still. It's a nice thing to have. Next up, I guess the Rebel. And finally, this one. All good loot. Now then, we need to pop back into stealth, fortunately. Okay. I think we'll be fine, though. Okay, supervisor is going to go over there. Heavy gunner's on his way back. Oh, don't spot me, please. Okay, let's duck back here real quick to reset everyone's detection. Oh no, oh no, that guy's gonna see me. Quickly, run to the staircase. They can't catch me. I'm too fast. Right, now we leave everything behind here. And we're gonna go into the docks and see what we can grab. That should be everything. Yep. I don't think we need to carry this around anymore. We're done pretending. Okay. Supervisor is on its way. Fuck, I didn't realize that his patrol path's pretty short. I don't see any lights. Okay, I need to wait for the supervisor to get out of their room or office and quickly duck inside. Yes, please keep blocking that guy's way. And now we move into the docks quickly, preferably. That's way too close. Right, now then, what can we get our hands on? There's this crate, two crates in the barrel and the fusion cell. We can't get any of the stuff here as it's way too close to anyone. It's a protectorate marine auto turret. That sniper can already see me. What? Uh-oh. I just need to not get too close, I guess. Some guns. Some scrap. That's what we're looking for. This in particular, Protectorate Marine Armor. A full set of marine body armor that includes a special naval tactical vest. It also comes with an oxygen tank and a pair of flippers that are attached to a belt and can be equipped quickly. I think this is slightly better than even the biotechnician suit, so you don't even have to worry about bio damage because of it. Also some like middling gear, some riot gear. I don't think any of these are quite worth it. I might just scrap it. Luckily, recycling stuff doesn't take us out of stealth, so we should be completely fine to do this. You were a bit too close there, friend. You start wearing this. It's not as good as the Grey Army Spec Ops armor in terms of like the increase to mechanical damage threshold, but it's better in terms of cold resistance and bio resistance. That and the bonus to jet ski firing. You can also sneak to the northern part over here and go across to loot. But I don't like those odds. I always get caught whenever I try going over there. That's quite odd. Why are they not reacting to me? I know I have the oh, hello. Why are they not reacting to me? What? Huh? What? What? Is it because of this? But I'm not wearing his armor. What's going on? Huh? It said in the wiki that you need to wear his metal armor and have that thing equipped to not get spotted, but I guess it's just a universal key. Did something happen from the yeah, did something get broken because of the heavy metal DLC? Because it didn't work like that back in the before the DLC came out. You know what? I'm gonna take my chances then. I'm gonna see what else we can find in the Protectorate docks. Let's be a bit more greedy. Since we don't need to sneak around anymore. Hello. Yes, I am Bob. Just need to not get too close to the guys. Okay, let's wait. They're probably gonna aggro if I do decide to just walk in there in broad daylight. I should probably try sneaking. Just need to wait for this guy to get out of the way. And fuck, now this guy's in the way. This guy's not in the way. Oh, come on. Right, let's see. Can we just walk around now? Hello, don't mind me. Yes, I am Bob Smith. I guess we just can. I feel like they're gonna aggro if I interact with that. Will they? Thank you for the charity, I guess. Thanks. Can I also hop onto one of the jet skis and just drive off into the sunset? I don't think we could. I don't think we can. We still can get. We can get too close still, like before. Right? What? Hello? Okay, good. Okay, so I can't loot that place as it's too close, and also it broke the game again. But that's good to know at least. Good to know for future reference. I have to Alt F4 again, unfortunately. But I guess I now have some free stuff. We'll head back to the vents, grab all of our loot, then we'll head out. Back to Gorski, complete the quest, but don't attack the black crawlers just yet. We'll do that after we do all of the Oculus quests. I'm getting a bit too close for comfort to that worker. Okay. Probably just wait outside, can I? Right. Down the stairs we go. And we got ourselves a new minigun that I may or may not use. It has a bipod, but it doesn't make... well... it doesn't matter if it has a bipod or not, because the AP costs on these things are too high anyways, that even if you decide to just... to save your AP and not do it and just save the 10 extra AP, it doesn't matter because you won't be able to fire twice anyways. You get a plus 22 from this, so you'll get 70 per turn. I guess if you save one, it'll be enough. I still want to make my own. Minigun though. But now it's time to slow walk our way back. A little bit heavier, but a whole lot richer too. Still no 55 round box LMG magazine though. That's the one thing that I'm still looking for, that in order to refurbish one of the unique LMGs that I'm carrying. So far, I have been unlucky that none of the vendors have shown up to start selling them yet. Yes, don't mind me just walking out of that place. But before we proceed any further, I'm gonna take a quick break. I should probably get something to eat. So I'll be back in like 15 or so minutes. But once we get back, we'll be doing the Oculus quests, then the rest of Gorski's quest. Then and after that, we'll do everything that Freak wanted. So expect around 5 or 10 minutes of me just listening in on the correct sound sequences, as I'm pretty sure that's pretty random. So I guess that's gonna be a bit of a fun time. But after we're done with Freak's quest, I think we'll get started in the Praetorian one. So we can unlock the... not Praetorian one, sorry, Protectorate one, so we can unlock the vendor there. And after that, I guess we'll... if there's still time, we'll dive into the Expedition DLC. On the pirate side, as a heads up. But I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, sorry for the long wait, but we'll get right back into some more Underrail. Now then, where we left off. Oh yeah, we're on our way back to slow walk our way to the Rift Point, just outside the just outside Core City. Once we get there, we'll grab all the stuff. I guess I think enough time has passed that it would warrant doing a quick trip towards each vendor to sell some stuff, but we'll do that. I'll do that off stream. But then again, I kind of want to check stuff out in case something good shows up. I really don't like waiting. Was it 45 minutes and on 4x speed? Waiting in the max speed up just for stuff to restock. Rather be doing something. Dude's cave home. We'll drop some of the new loot behind. Then let's get started on Jack's quest, and we'll capitalize on the fact that we still have the site active, as we will be doing a lot of hopping back and forth between different areas. So it's pretty much a nice thing that this is active. Put these away. Let's put the crafting stuff away. I might sell those jet ski parts into the rig once I get my hands on an actual jet ski. Let's put the unique these things away. Should we wear this in actuality? No, it'll be fine. We'll keep it on us though, as it'll be useful once we get as a alternative suit of armor. This was the dude's old gear. Put these away. Should probably start scrapping them. I'll do some scrapping and selling in a bit. Okay, the rest of the stuff I left in the other Rift Point. Let's go accept Jack's quest. Or quests, plural, since there's a lot of them. And yeah, my old gear. Let's put my armor back on and the pig leather tappy boots. Let's probably start making my strider boots. Get my strider boots ready. Well, there's another thing I should probably check up on. See if the super steel's done processing. We'll check it out once we're doing the quests in Foundry. And here he is. You talked to Abram, I presume. He informed me earlier you helped him in Junkyard. Told me you have potential. We will put you to the test. Don't worry. Before all that, I'd like to make certain things clear before we proceed. Abram and I are working for a certain organization whose name I can't reveal to you at the moment. The less you know, the better. What you do need to know is that you have shown certain qualities we seek. If your performance continues to be satisfactory, there just might be more work for you. Everything, and I mean everything, concerning Abram, myself, and everyone, I do mean everyone involved in what we do, stays between us. We require maximum discretion, and just so you know, we have eyes and ears everywhere. You get it, don't you? I'm getting tired of talking, so listen up. I'll be brief. I have 3 assignments for you at the moment. You can do them in any order you like. Do know that 2 of them will require some traveling. First, I want you to go to Foundry. Find our cell there. Once you do, you will be asked who goes there, to which you will reply with the neophyte. Once you're in, talk to Everard. He will tell you what needs to be done. Got it. What's the second assignment? Second, I want you to go to SGS. That's right. And find a man called Lennox Pierce. He's in need of our services, so be polite and represents us as well. What's the third assignment? The third one is here in Core City. A man called Ohad Xander is waiting for you to go down, for you down at Core City train station. You also need some help with a certain issue. Go now, let's not keep people waiting. You will be paid upon assignment completion. If you have any more questions or want to trade, I'll be right here enjoying my drink. Right, let's hand in the assignment. The Gorski quest. Well, it is an assignment. He did assign that to us, but still. Let's go hand that in so we can. So everyone here will move out to where the tunneler, or to where the tunneler is. That way, we can, once we talk to Dan, we can tell him about Gorski's scheme. Yeah, discuss Core City matters. But those energy shields, it's your mind. Got them right here. Excellent. I hope you got a chance to take some of those bastards out in the way. About that, yeah, I'm thinking of joining the Protectorate because of the cool loot, not because of their ideals. I'll have a technician open the package and prep the shield emitters. You'll get one when it's ready, don't worry. Okay, what happens now that we have the shields in the tunneler? Now, we get down to real bloody business. We got what we needed at the moment. The shields are ready. Which reminds me, hands you an energy shield. Miles, remember that story I told you about with me and Dan? Well, we're going to retake my old camp. If those oligarch bastards won't help us, we'll help ourselves. I'm ready when you're ready. Excellent. The plan goes like this. We have the shields, we have the firepower, and we have the manpower. Looks at sneaky. And woman power. Whatever. But the best thing of all, we have the tunneler. See, my camp was basically in an old service station built right into the bloody cave. It's a well-fortified position, so a frontal assault is not an option. More so because of all the cursed mutants in the way. Mutants. Yes, not that those things could cause problems on their own, but they'll slow us down and the enemy will know we're coming. So we use the tunneler to surprise them from behind. Of course! We blast through the wall and mop the floor with those bastards. Then we turn my old camp into my new camp. And personally, I'm tired of talking. I want action. Meet us at the tunneler when you're ready. Meet you there. Can I have a Gorski? I would like to have a +1 with me for that event. Please and thank you. An alternative way to complete the energy shield quest if you're not good at sneaking. Or I'm pretty sure you need to be a male character to, well, impersonate a male guard. So if you're playing a female character, you can also just craft shield belts that I think costs higher than 5,000. If the energy shields have a overall cost of 5,000 or more, you can place it into this footlocker and tell them that, yeah, I just made some of our own custom-made, homemade energy shields, if you will. That is a rather useful consumable. Bullhead, if I remember correctly, it makes you immune to getting dazed, stunned, or incapacitated. But it's rather expensive to create in terms of skill investment. Nothing worthwhile. I could scrap those, but I think I'm good. Battery. Probably start putting away these batteries. I have like 56 like lithium batteries on me. Just imagine, you encounter this guy walking in full metal armor, and you just hear it from his pockets. The jiggling noises of 52 AA batteries clanking around in his pockets as he moved about. Is the guy restocked yet? Is Oscar good to sell more goods or buy more goods, I guess? Oh no. Okay, I need to block the door because I don't want Alphabet to lock me in here. It happened many a time before. And yes, he is. 3 firearms he's looking for. And tactical armor, I mean tactical suits, tactical vests. Yes, that's the name. No high quality LMG parts or no 65 round box magazine, unfortunately. Okay, what if I just go with this? I'm fine with taking a few. things off. Then we'll head over to we'll go to the rift, and that's in front of the station. That should be directly in front of the quest giver. Ohad Xander, I believe. Core city entrance. Ohad Xander. The pale man stands still, casually observing his surroundings. He sees you approaching him and thoroughly inspects you with a stare as warm as a glacier. All the while remaining silent, you quickly pick up that he's waiting for you to initiate the conversation. Jack Quicksilver sent me. He answers in a calm manner. Good. I've worked for you. You already know my name, I'm sure, so I see no point in repeating it. Let's get straight down to business. A trader called Daniel Arda has just disembarked from the train at this very station, and knowing his usual routine, is either dealing with the local merchants or drinking himself into a stupor at the hardcore city bar. And continue. Daniel has recently added a new product to his assortment, a drug called Hercules, which allegedly increases the user's combat and performance and quite substantially. I believe it's all bogus, and I want you to perform an investigation. If I'm right, and what it does is indeed a fraud, I want him publicly exposed and therefore humiliated. I want every living soul in Corsi to know what kind of a man Daniel Arda is, and what he is doing. I hope I was clear enough. The rest is up to you. I'll be here if you have more questions. Once the job is done, I will be leaving. Goodbye. Yes. One good thing of one positive to leveling up pickpocket in this game is that normally you could persuade the guy or to give it to you for free, convince him with mercantile to get it for a lower price, or if you're stingy like moi, you can just pickpocket the wonder drug from him. Hercules. It's got a label on it that reads Hercules. I don't think I can grab anything else. I can get some root soda. Since root beer is an alcoholic, does that mean root soda, which sounds similar but kinda acts like as the opposite, is that alcoholic instead? Where are we going next? Let's go over to Southgate Station. Let's introduce ourselves to the person there. The one we have the assignment for. No. I don't think I want to get the SGS credits for now. So I don't think I'm going to be selling much stuff. Here at least. That's going to be in the commons. Oh yeah, Newton's here. The guy who we rescued from the side beetles in at the start of the game. A smiling face greets you. Miles! Thank you very much for saving my life. Never got to thank you properly. How are you feeling, man? Better. The leg's still hurting from time to time, but I'll soon be as good as Newton. As you can see, I'm kind of relaxing here with the rest. You do that. Take care of yourself. Thanks, I will. Also, cheers! I don't think we need to buy anything from Arlene in terms of food items. This build isn't exactly reliant on food items. The man stares at his nearly empty glass in silence, his mind clearly elsewhere. Next appears. He snaps out, raising his head to reveal a deathly pale visage. His sluggish eyes soon focus on you and soon begins mumbling, communicating both with his speech and his alcohol breath. What? A pause ensues. Yes. He lowers his voice. Yes. I'm the next Pierce. Are you? Yes. Jack sent me to talk to you. You can call me Miles. Nice to meet you, Miles. How are you, doing? Doing well. Thank you for asking. Good. That is good. Jack told me you need some help. That is correct, unfortunately. Look, Miles, I need you to help me find out how my brother died. Patrick Pierce, my brother. Came to Southgate Station over a year ago. He was a good man with... he was good with electronics. That's what he did here. My dear Pat. His voice begins to shake, but he composes himself. Something like a month, a month and a half ago, he was found dead in his room, lying in bed, dead. I came here to see what happened and I was told he died in his sleep. Tanner, the counselor, told me that Dr. Pascal checked Pat's body, but doesn't know the exact cause of death. Doesn't bleeding know the cause of death? Okay, the worst thing you could say to someone who's currently panicking or in a bit of a tense mood. Calm down, Lennox Pierce, calm down. What can I do to help you? Damn it all. Just damn it. Look, something's wrong. My brother was a healthy man. He had some back issues, but that's all. I need to know the truth. What if he was killed in some accident and they're just covering up? What if someone killed him? It's tearing me apart. Tanner won't help me anymore. As far as he's concerned, he's done with it. But I'm not. Cause of death unknown. Yeah, right. I'll help you. We'll find out what really happened to your brother. Please forgive me. I get emotional and it's really painful to me. He was my older brother. I have no one else. Look, I'm not sure I was understandable enough earlier. I'm very tired. I don't sleep well. If you need to ask me something, I'll be here. Oh, almost forgot this. He hands you a keycard. This is my brother's room keycard. In case you need to check his room, take it. I'd like to talk to you first. Ask me anything you need. What can you tell me about Patrick? Pat was a good man, hardworking, dedicated. Was the best brother a man can hope for. I just can't let this all go, you dig? I have had this terrible feeling about his death. And these jerks won't let me know the truth. I know it. Damn it. Never happened to him. He didn't deserve it. That I can swear. What do you think caused Patrick's death? Something's wrong. Just wrong. A healthy man died in his sleep without a known cause. And they told me there is no point in investigating any further. There's no evidence of foul play or whatever they said. Natural death. That's why you are here. I need the truth. And I'll be back in a sec, Patrick. Don't worry, we'll find out who did it. I'll mention it in a bit. But we'll be here. We'll go talk to Pascal first, so we can have him investigate the Hercules drug. I'm pretty sure we can also just investigate it ourselves if we have a high enough biology/chemistry skill. I hope the faces don't get here. I've already got my hands full. What did you need? I'd like to have a certain substance tested. Sure, I can do that. Please tell me what this is all about. I have reason to believe this combat drug, called Hercules, has negative side effects on the human body. I need to have it tested to be sure. Combat drugs? That doesn't sound good. From my experience, administration of such substances is very likely to cause some health problems. But let's do the testing first and see what we're dealing with. Please wait for me to run some tests. It won't take too long. Pascal leaves the office. While you wait, you pass your time by walking around by playing with the pen. By playing with the pen he left on his desk, and by looking at the cracks in the ceiling. Return shortly, as he said he would. At that moment, you somehow forgot where you put that pen you took from him. Oh well. This is incredible. You're right about this drug, but calling its effects negative is a huge understatement. This substance, Hercules, as you call it, it is in essence a mix of different synthetic hormones that act upon various organs and tissues in the body. considerably improving their performance, but only for a short period of time. This bombardment of hormones pushes the body beyond its limit and will cause horrible consequences, perhaps even death, within a relatively short period of time, depending on the user. Metabolite saturation in muscles will eventually cause painful cramps. Increased heart rate and blood pressure will cause headaches and possibly lead to cardiac arrest. There is also the loss of concentration. Look, that's only the tip of it. There are also unhealthy amounts of heavy metals in the substance. I dare not to think where and how this is made. How did you come across this atrocity? Some guy selling it in Core City. Oh. I need to expose them, and to do that I need some evidence. May I have the test results? But of course! Here you go, Miles. Everything is here. He hands you a flash drive. Thank you, Pascal. See you around. Let's do everything we need in Southgate Station before we return to Core City. As there is a bit more we can investigate about Patrick Pierce before we move on and go back to Core City. Yes, there is more information about Patrick there, but we'll do everything that's in our powers right here. There is another way to figure out that the Hercules drug is pretty horrible, and that depends on a random encounter or random dungeon location spawn that may or may not appear in your game. There is a racetrack somewhere in the waterways that can only be accessed via jet ski. Going there, you'll find what is essentially a hopper racing ring. You can go there, bet on the hoppers, and win some money. That's a good place to get a decent amount of Sharons if you're playing in the harder difficulties. But once again, it's a randomly spawning thing, so you might not get it. The way to do it is that if you can sneak into where the hoppers are stored or caged, and you can manipulate your chances in winning the bets by pretty much feeding, administering, making sure the hopper you betted on is in top-notch strength, or even if you need to give it some combat enhancements. The way you can prove that the Hercules is pretty fucking horrible and to humiliate the person is to inject a hopper with the substance. The hopper will zoom fast and eventually just die or melt to the ground. I can't remember. I'm saying this to you now is because there's a chance that this thing might not actually spawn in my save, as it's the same it has the same conditions as the tattoo artist, where that only one or the other can spawn. And I'm pretty sure the alternative to the bedding ring is a sea monster event in Core City. Broken thermostat. This thermostat looks like it's been smashed pretty badly by someone. Don't think there's any good loot in this room. Probably some low quality leather armor and the such. A pistol. Mortuary keycard, that's the thing we need. Patrick's laptop. Please enter your password. Proceed. We can go back to Lennox and ask for his laptop password, but if you have a high enough points into hacking, attempt to hack the computer. Access granted. Welcome, Patrick. Please select one of the following options. Audio logs. Big Brett's pen heating. The big jackass came today and brought me a smashed thermostat. He was so angry at me, started screaming and calling me incompetent. Oh, an incompetent nincompoop, whatever that is. Since the brute smashed it in anger, I can't tell if he's just stupid or doesn't know how to use it, or the unit itself had a problem. I'll check later. Vera's computer. Apparently I'm a computer expert now. Vera called me the other day to see why her computer was freezing. Took a quick look but couldn't figure out what's wrong with it. Reminded herself to check it out later after I fixed the lock pad in medical. Next, Lennox called again. Wants to see me. He's worried about my back hurting again. Damn it, I've had this problem since the Core City riots, and he knows that the pain periodically comes and goes. Remind yourself. Call him and tell him I'm fine. I shouldn't have even told him about the pain returning in the first place. Door in medical. Pascal asked me to see what's wrong with the door lock pad in medical. He mentioned the key card is usually recognized after the 9th or 10th, which is, of course, unacceptable. He gave me a spare to test it later, figure out why the bloody thing won't work. Reminder, also check out the lights in the operating room. One of them is flickering and the patients are getting nervous. Quentin stopped by about Big Jackass. He thinks I've got something against him and that I'm messing up the heaters on purpose. Like he knows I'm doing my best, but if I've got something against Jackass, I should talk to Tanner about it. Not be a jerk. Also, I'm seriously endangering the whole station by hurting the hoppers. I'm already convicted, I guess. Damn it, I'm great with everyone here, but there's gotta be someone or two. Technical domain. I don't think there's much yet to be found. Yeah. This folder contains multiple ebooks and manuals on various secure. Other than that, you find nothing important. We can also check out the Patrick Pierce's body right now. Go to medical. Now that we got access to the mortuary keycard that he had on his desk. Should be a decent amount of chemicals in here that we can use to craft more consumables. Or I could just get unlucky and not get any of them to spawn in the save. Welcome to Southgate Station Medical Database. I'm not gonna read a lot of these. These are pretty well, one of them, I'm not gonna be reading the medical inventory. Recent patients 1 month ago, Patrick Pierce. Symptoms, chronic back pain. Prescribed painkillers, gabapentin this time. We're getting low on other painkillers, and since we don't have anyone suffering from epilepsy, gabapentin will have to do. Michael Bordington. Symptoms, sharp chest pain. Mordray came while everyone was asleep and complained about a sharp chest pain waking him up. Checked him out but couldn't find anything. Took some samples, left him in the office while I did some testing, and other than the slightly lower vitamin B levels, nothing seems to be wrong with him. Update. He said everything is fine now. A few days have gone without any chest pains. Told him to see me if the pain returns. Medical inventory. I think it's just surgical equipment, but there's just a bunch of these. We'll eventually need to look over these, but we might as well trigger it now while we're here. And that's it. Now we should have everything we need here. Oh wait, we still need to talk to Lennox before we leave. Oh, guess the juice ran out. We can also investigate the corpse, and if we have a high enough biology to examine it, we can figure out some more things. The body bag in front of you contains a male corpse. The label on the bag reads, Patrick Pierce. It appears that the corpse has been here for some time, but the extremely low temperature of the freezer prevented it from decaying. Examine the corpse. No matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to determine the cause of death of this man's death. But yeah, if you have a higher biology skill, you can figure more things out. Fortunately, I'm not pumping it up as much. Eventually, it's gonna be one of my priorities once I get my hands on seaworm leather. So I'm pretty sure that needs biology. Maybe chemistry. But I'm 100% sure you need some points into biology in order to craft the leather armor from them. Oh, Miles. What did Patrick do in Core City? Didn't I tell you about that already? Nope. Strange, I could have sworn to mention it. Pat and I were orphans. Our mother died when we were young, and we never met him. So we had to take care of ourselves, or more precisely, Pat had to take care of both of us. After years of doing whatever earns coins, scavenging and the like you dig, Pat and I came to Core City. It was just after Biocorp fell apart. Maybe at some time after that. Riots and chaos filled the streets. Praetorian security, newly formed at the time, needed men to help them fight the rioters and all that bunch. Pay was good, so Pat joined. He was young and he dig burly, so he became an enforcer. Please continue. Pat and I both stayed in Core City due to his work, and all went well for a while. Fortunately, he was hurt during one of the riots. A brute with a sledgehammer slammed him right in the spine. The bastard got him real bad, so bad he had to leave Praetorian security, as he couldn't do his job anymore. He was also hurt mentally. Saw things, horrible things, rarely talked about it, but I could see it. We left Core City after that, nothing for us there anymore. I took care of him until his back got better, and then we split. He went around, learned to work with electronics. He didn't want to be a scavenger his whole life, so he roamed before settling here in Southgate Station. Told me he was happy here, that he finally found a place he could feel safe and at home. Tears began rolling out of his eyes to refill his glass. Damn it. Damn it. Let's change the subject. And we got everything we need here. There's another thing we can get. It's probably a good idea to get it now that I think about it. Let's go to the cave tunnels. And let's hitch a boat ride to Junkyard. I think I still have some spare SGS credits, do I? Yeah, just enough for one trip to Junkyard. 25 SGS credits. Super, I did. And let's go take a visit to Mordray right now. Or Michael Mortington, if I remember his name correctly. And we have to pickpocket a certain item from him. I just hope I have enough points into lockpicking. Sorry, my bad. Pickpocketing to see if I can grab it. There's a good chance that I might not. I couldn't even grab Ethan's amulet from him when I tried. I should also probably stop holding on to the security pass. A couple of side beetles that respawn, but they should be not much of a problem. What? Huh. Normally those things would have respawned by now, but I guess they're not coming back. They should yeah, they're back here, but not back on the path to Junkyard. I don't remember coming back there to warrant killing them again, taking out the side beetles again. Should I make metal boots or should I go for infused cave hopper leather? Wait, no. I'm thinking of a different build. I'm sorry. The main benefit for infused cave hopper for boots is the fact that it reduces the cooldown to the sprint ability, and since I have literally zero sprint with this character, that won't help out as much. Hello there, Mordray. You can also pick up a cigar from him, but I'm not gonna be able to grab the thing we're looking for, which is this, the unknown insignia. This insignia is unfamiliar to you. Maybe there's someone out there who could help you to identify it. Eventually, the suspicion meter will die down, and you can start pickpocketing people again. However, I believe that the meter doesn't go down for named NPCs. Standard NPCs are just called Guard A, Guard B. Yeah, their suspicious meter will go down. You'll be able to get stuff from them again. However, Mordray, anyone who's named, I don't think it's not the same case, I believe. Let's head back to Junkyard and partake in a little bit of the juice, and we'll use the warp point from here to travel directly to Core City. Then we'll expose Daniel Arda for now. Then we'll continue on with the Lennox Pierce quest. There. Second site. Or city entrance. There are plenty of ways to expose the guy, like I said before, but the couple of ways in Core City involves talking to the barkeeper, who hates the guy's guts as Daniel has been flirting with the barkeeper's wife, so he kind of wants to get even. However, there's another method of doing so. The barkeeper method is a good backup for whenever you don't have enough points into lockpicking or hacking. And another method, which doesn't implicate the poor barkeeper and get a lot of negative eyes on him, is to break into this tower, access this computer console after we do a little bit of looting, and discover we need to enter the password. The password might be found somewhere in in a bin or something, but let's just attempt to gain access to the system. Access granted. Welcome to JKK Advertisement Control Terminal 6, Core City entrance. Please select one of the options. Add advertisement to rotation. Currently displaying Gauntlet Advertisement 1, Arena now, Advertisement 3. Upload and display the Hercules test results on the advertisement screen. Operation performed successfully. File added to rotation. And that should be enough, and we can now hand the quest in. There are other methods. Most of the quests here that's offered by Jack that you need to complete have some method or path that you need to spend a bit of money to complete. Luckily, most of the time, the money that Jack gives you in return will outweigh most of the costs, so you'll be coming out with a profit. However, there are methods to just not pay at all, like pickpocketing the Hercules sample instead of buying it from the dude. As you come closer, you see his expression has changed into that of great satisfaction. The frigid stare still remains, however. Perfect. I must say I enjoy your methods. At first I was surprised when I saw the ads had turned into something quite different than the norm. But after I finally realized what I was looking at, I am pleased. You can inform Jack that the rest of the money will be transferred to him within hours. As for me, I'll be leaving as of now. So long. Always get the job done. Farewell. Now, the Lennox Pierce quest. It will require us to do a bit more back and forth. But, at the very least, it's mostly just around the same city. First and foremost, we need to talk to John the Beautiful and ask him what he knows about Patrick Pierce. Give me a sec. Hey pal, knew you did find me. I need some specific information. That's what I'm saying. Prepare some food and let's get started. I need some information on a former Praetorian security officer called... Oops, excuse me. Just drank a lot of water there. Called Patrick Pierce. Again? Hey pal, I can do something out for you. Don't you worry a thing. John's your man. Don't you trust me? Come on, pal. He observes you with anticipation. After a few moments, he smiles and speaks. Fine, if you're not gonna offer anything, I'll have to ask for it myself. Since this requires quite a bit of work, I'll have my special. Your special what? You're joking, right? You don't know what my special is? Hey pal, you disappoint me. Come on. How come you don't know what my special is? It's like you only recently met me, pal. I did. Look, just go to Moe's and tell him you want John's special, got it? Bring it to me, pal, and by the time you're back, I'll prepare everything you need about Patrick Pierce. That's what I'm talking about. He raises his chin and speaks in a pseudo-divine voice. Now go, mortal. Seek Mo and acquire John Special. If the god me is pleased, then you will gain knowledge that you seek so vigorously. Go now, G. I'm going. Yes, John Special is one of the things I meant. Relates to one of the things I mentioned prior about opportunities to spend money doing Jack's quest. This one in particular is buying John Special to get him to find information about Patrick Pierce. The free way of doing this is to start working for Praetorian Security already. Once you become a member of the Praetorian Guard or Praetorian Security, you can look into their files yourself and figure out the information for free. However, I'm gonna hold off in doing the Oligarch's quest as soon as possible, or for now. So, I'm gonna be spending a bit of money by paying for John Special. Costs around 200 Sharons a piece. However, that thing is quite amazing. Everyone likes eating at Moe's. Nothing I'm looking for. I'd like to order one John Special. Bless him. You got a 200 Sharons ready? 200. Do you put gold in that thing? John Special requires some expensive ingredients. You like it made that way. Not only for the better taste, but also for the better conversation, as he phrased it himself. He never hesitated sending someone to buy it for him, so the price is not an issue. Apparently. Here are the coins. Wish you could get a discount if you're the grand, not the grand champion. Sorry, that's Oblivion. Same thing. The grand champion of the gauntlet here, or the arena. You can get a discount from him. But 200 Sharons. Hardcore. Please wait while I prepare the dish. It won't take too long. It took a while for Mo to prepare the special, more than he suggested at first. Still, you've never seen someone prepare a dish with so many different, and to you, exotic looking spices. Different kinds of meat, some removed from the vertical skewer at the stall, some from the grill, with the addition of 5 kinds of mushrooms, roots, and of course, spices. The scent is so strong that it can make a person feel full without even touching the food. And finally, the dish is ready. Here you go. Tell John I said hi. I will. Goodbye, Mo. You can also ask to buy some more for your consumption, as what the John Special does is a dish made from various meats, mushrooms, and exotic spices. Obviously mouth-watering, but is it really worth 200 Sharons? Yes, it is. When you eat it, all of your skills are increased by 5. And this is one of the only consistent ways of getting stat boosts from consumables. There is another way to get the same boost but at a lower rate, which is the under pie. A pie made from root dough with minced innards. But you just have to get lucky that it spawns in food stall vendors, or you find it in a container. It's a lot cheaper, but you only get a +3 compared to the +5 that the John Special usually comes in. I may have spent a lot more money just to get those stat boosts ready. He looks around and whispers, "Hey pal, got food ready? Here's your special. Now I want information on Patrick Pierce." "My food! Gimme! He then smells it. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Damn, this is good, pal. You did an excellent... While you were gone, I got the information you needed, so listen up carefully. Because I will be eating and talking at the same time. You friend... Your friend, Patrick, was indeed working for Praetorian Security. He came aboard almost 15 years ago, back when it was still pretty bad in Core City. Riots, gangs, violence. Yeah, pal, Patrick was fighting rioters until he got hurt badly and had to leave for good. Second bite. He've come the best for... Patrick was involved with something quite interesting during his time in Praetorian Security. Operation Banishment. What can you tell me about Operation Banishment? Operation Banishment. Operation Banishment was a cleanup of all the remaining Spectres. Biocorp's elite operatives who were still loyal to the overthrown Anti-Protectorate Biocorp directors. Patrick turned out to be quite the hero. He got a promotion for killing several of these deadly Spectres, but he was injured soon after that, so he didn't have time to enjoy it. Fourth and final bite. What? Where's the food? I ate it all? But me still hungry. Tummy burning, not yet gone. Is that everything? Hey pal, you really think I'd hide something from you, huh? Don't disappoint me, pal, that's all I know. Well, what about the Spectres? Do you know more about them? Not really. Just what I told you. Former Biocorp Special Forces unit. Deadly. All kinds of Praetorian Security. Or killed by Praetorian Security. Officially, at least. Most of the information in Spectres was probably destroyed a long time ago. I don't know, pal. If you search hard enough, maybe you'll find some hardcore dope who's interested in that stuff. And knows more about it than I do. However, unlikely that someone knows anything more than me. His stomach growls. Again? Thanks for the information. See you later, John. I wish you get if only you get the opportunity to pickpocket the John special from him, but he just gulps it down as soon as he gets his hands on it, so he can't even like double stack it. But here's one person. Oh no. A man wearing concealing robes comes up to you. His garment seems spotless and well kept, and exudes the pleasant smell. He then places his hand on his chest, making his long, clean nails visible, and after taking a small bow, starts speaking with a pacific, balmy voice. Sorry, disclaimer, I'm not good with accents. Short as evolution, traveler. I can see you're busy, so I won't take too much of your time. My brothers and sisters and I are members of the Institute of Chort, an institution which studies and celebrates a magnificent being called Chort. As you may have already guessed. As a quick reminder, we found out back in Foundry that Evelyn, I think is what was her name? Evelyn's husband was panicking and making the bunker because of something called Chort. And this is our first encounter with or mentions of that being. His voice reveals more and more excitement as he speaks further. Why is it magnificent, you wonder? Well, it is a primordial creature that has the ability to regenerate itself and adapt to new environments, which with each regenerative cycle, and can technically tailor itself to survive in any environment, potentially living forever. I know it sounds impossible to you, but it's true. At this very moment, we are trying to utilize the remarkable ability, direct the human evolution to a point where we too can walk the surface and leave this constricting underground world. To quote our founder, Aiden, we can and we must. I won't take one more second of your time. If you find what I told you fascinating, which I hope you do, brother, you can seek Minister Percival on the upper level of Core City, just next to the JKK headquarters. and listen to his lecture on shortism. It explains our ideology in greater detail. Thank you, and short guide you. I'll have to think about this, Percy guy. So long. Now then, let's talk to this guy who... Unfortunately, another method of losing some money in this quest. However, if you have a high enough intimidation or I think persuasion, you should be able to get the information for free. I'm looking for some information on Spectres, former Biocore Special Forces unit. Do you know anything about them? Hardcore, you know about the Spectres? Yeah, I recently heard of them. They dominate, man, so freaking hardcore. During my days of Praetorian security, I heard a lot of stories about Spectres. I was so impressed that and don't tell this to anyone, I copied the file on them and brought it with me when I left the force. Man, let me tell you, they dominate. Can I see the file, if you still have it? He hesitates for a second before speaking. Well, I suppose sharing their hardcoreness with people is... okay, I suppose. For a price. I'm your trustworthy customer. How about you let me take a peek for free? I guess you can also get this for free if once again you're the champion of the arena. If his manner of speaking isn't obvious enough, he is quite the arena fan. Hey man, this is some hardcore stuff. I can't just show it to anyone. I mean, I can't show it to anyone for free. But for 50, no. This should be worth 100 Sharons. For that, I can let you take a peek. A hardcore peek. I'd like to view the document on Spectres. He extends his hands. 100 Sharons. But yeah. You need persuasion or intimidate, but unfortunately, I did not invest any points in those. Give him 100 Stygian coins. So far we've spent 300 on this. I'm pretty sure this quest will pay us 500. So 200 for profit. Takes the Stygian coins. Hardcore. Let me find the document and it's yours to view. You're not leaving the store with it though. Takes him a brief moment to search for the documents and hands it to you. He carefully watches you while you read it. This file contains all known information on Biocore Special Operations Force, Spectre. Full name, Spectre. Part of Biocore Security. Insignia, see picture below. Known members list. James C. Barlington. Rudolph Branger. Timmy Joe Burner. Michael Mortington. Stephen Locke. Harakira Matamo. Alyssa Bain. Johan Hagenstrom. Gunther. Known... what? Bit of a... No. It's not a reference to that. I'm pretty sure it's not a reference to that. No information. It's not I don't think it's a reference to a name that's commonly shortened to the first two letters of the name. Of the first and last name, I mean. Or the way it's pronounced, shall we say. I'm not gonna... Known information. The Spectres were Biocore's most elite unit, composed of a small number of highly trained operatives, and usually tasked with performing dangerous missions. They were most often sent to perform assassination missions. Before the takeover of Biocore, they were a part of approximately 245 operations, 156 of which were assassinations. They were infamous for executing their victims by stabbing them through a nostril and into the brain, leaving very little and sometimes undetectable traces of how the target was killed. All known Spectres were killed during Operation Banishment, launched by Praetorian Security. While several bodies were never recovered, no Spectre activity was detected after the operation. Last page contains the picture of the Spectre insignia, which matches the one you took from Mordray. Thank you. This is enough for now. Give him the document. Luckily, we don't have to pay him again just to look at the document in case we need a refresher. Now let's head back to Southgate Station as we have everything we need from here. I guess while we're there, we might as well check out Blaine in case he has some new stuff in stock. Fortunately, he's the only guy we can actually go to for high quality. And when I mean high quality, I mean like above 100 quality materials. Right, let's go to the medical psionics. We can ask Pascal to take a look at Patrick Pierce's body again, just to make sure everything, with all the information we gathered so far, he'll do a double check. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Here we go again. Look, I've checked the body and did various tests. I don't know what killed him. The problem with people here is that they think being a doctor means you know everything related to medicine. I am not a forensic pathologist. We don't have one here, unfortunately. So I can only do my best to check the body and move on to treating the living. So unless you have some specific information about his death, we can't really discuss it any further. A forensic pathologist? Forensic pathologist examines a dead body and determines the cause of death. It's not the most wanted profession in the world of today. We, the few doctors here in Southgate Station, aren't really specialized in that sort of things. So we do the best we can. What if his death was a well-planned murder? Well, I found no traces of toxins or any other deadly substances in his blood. Doesn't have any wounds, internal or external, on his body. And I checked it twice. A violent death is highly unlikely. I know how Patrick Pierce died. And how would you know that? I did some investigating, and I believe Patrick Pierce was murdered. Pascal's face turned serious. Murder? But how's that possible? Wait, first tell me, how was Patrick murdered? Long sharp object was used to stab him through the nose and into his brain. Pascal remained speechless. Can you check the body now that you know the cause? Yes, I will, at once. You wait here while I quickly examine the body. You noticed a suspicious countenance on Pascal as you were telling him about the murder. But when he finally returns, you could immediately tell what you said turned out to be the truth. His expression of doubt is now one of astonishment as well as regret. You're right. There's a puncture wound going through the nose and right into the brain. That was enough to kill him. I would have never guessed it. I failed. If I had been more thorough. Relax, it's understandable. Thank you for your help. Or you can be a bit of an asshole and say, yeah, you failed, alright. I shouldn't be the one to do your job. But no, let's ease up on the guy. He's dealing with a trained professional when it comes to assassination, so he's probably not gonna check every avenue as thoroughly. Yes, but tell me, who did this? I have to report this. I have to investigate further. Don't say anything to anyone until I have more evidence. Or else the murderer might realize we're onto his tail. The player character just pretty much just revealed some information about this, because now Pascal can narrow it down that the murderer is a dude. Then again, there's I'm pretty sure there's more. That's still a majority of people in Southgate Station. It probably has the same Alright, I'll keep my mouth shut. This is all I'm saying. Probably has the same like scaling issues when it comes to most games, when it comes to cities. You know how like in Skyrim, like, oh, Whiterun is supposed to be this huge city that once housed 1,000,000 people, and you go there in game, it's just a small area in a ring. Maybe it's just the same, but then again, this is an isometric RPG, and as we've seen with Baldur's Gate 3, the technology is there to simulate the exact amount of people present in cities. So maybe there isn't a lot of people in Southgate Station in reality. Oh, Miles. I have reasons to believe that your brother was murdered. Lennox's eyes enlarge, revealing fully how bloodshot they actually are. Really? Do you know who did it? Mordray. Why would he do something like that? He had reasons for revenge. Revenge? Tell me what you know. You need to tell Lennox the clues you made to suspect Mordray was the killer. There is an alternate way to complete this quest, because there is enough evidence to point... Well, not point, but to place all of the blame to... I forgot his name. Brett, to Big Brett in agronomy, in the hoppers. There's the violent outbursts, the broken thermostat. Patrick always getting blamed. So with the right pieces of evidence, you can implicate Brett instead. And I'm pretty sure if you do that, you won't be able to join Oculus, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure Jack will give you the money for a job well done, but you're not gonna get invited to the super secret organization anymore. General clues. During his Praetorian security day, I'm listening. During his Praetorian security days, Patrick was part of the operation that hunted down and killed the remaining Spectres, Biocore's elite special forces unit. Spectres are elite assassins who are famous for killing their targets by stabbing them through the nose, killing them, and leaving a wound that is difficult to find. Something was used to pierce Patrick's nose and damage the brain. Mordray's real name is Michael Mordington. Michael Mordington was a member of the Spectres unit. Mordray had a Spectre insignia that confirms that he was one of their members. Murder weapon clues. Patrick was killed with a large surgical needle, which we found out by inspecting the medical tools inventory and noticed that one large surgical needle was missing from stock. Go on. Finish presenting the clues. That bastard! Thank you. Finally discovered who killed Pat. You can return to Jack for your payment. I finally know what happened to Pat. What will you do now? He pauses. I'll talk to Tanner about this. I'll take care of everything. So long, Lennox. Rest well, and now that you know the truth, I will. But if you decide to implicate Brett, seeing as Brett is not a elite assassin, and so Lennox might does favor his chances at beating Brett up a lot more than, say, beating up a special units assassin. So if you do implicate Big Brett, Lennox will try and beat him up, and Lennox will I think get kicked out of Southgate Station, and it will result in a job well done, but not exactly the best of outcomes. Right, let's take a quick peek at Blaine's inventory. Fingers crossed. He has the 65 capacity LMG. Magazine. He does not. All of his weapon parts are not too high and for as well. Although this might be actually pretty decent. It's a 12.71. I'll hold up for now. We're about to get access to a high quality vendor soon. But let's look for firearms. So I'll take a quick detour. I'll go to Dude's Cave, pick up some firearms, come back here, sell it off. Might as well get the extra money and then head back into Core City to complete this quest. I'm sorry, I know I was gonna do it after stream or off stream, but there's a good chance his inventory might refresh by the time I get around to closing the stream, and I might miss out on some good money, which is going to be funding my Super Steel Armory. We're not going to be carrying a lot, it's just enough money to hopefully buy or get all of the Stygian coins he's carrying on him. Can't remember exactly, but I feel like you could immediately force your way into the free drone space and like take them out without using the method provided by the the Protectorate questline. And I feel like I accidentally did that in my playthrough. In my first playthrough. I was just exploring the lower caves in my sniper build, found a locked door with a keypad, hacked it open, and I found myself in a gunfight with 1,000,001 enemies. Named people, by the way, named NPCs. Because I didn't realize I actually broke into the free drone space. Buy these, please. Give me all your money. Over a bit. LMG part, minigun part. Minigun part. Put that away. Let's see. Do I? So I'll get the flashbang grenade. Flash grenade blueprint. Sting balls. As I want to eventually make sting ball grenade starter mixtures. No Tychrome, unfortunately. Flash grenades, EMP grenades. That's good enough. Right, let's continue on. I could have probably made my own EMP grenades, but it's fine. Right. Uh-oh, I'm about to run out of sight. I'm gonna need to drink some anyway, so might as well buy it and might as well go back to Dude's Cave and get a new batch from him. So how different is this this thing's actually more expensive than my my shield build right now. The one that I got from Gorski. However, this one's only a conservative instead of an efficient shield build. Main differences, the shield build I have right now has a lot more capacity, so it can withstand more impacts. The conservative one will stay active for longer and doesn't drain as much battery while active. I'm gonna need my sneaking gear for the next quest. Let's put this vehicle repair kit away. Grenade. crafting materials. I think we're good. Let's grab a couple of let's grab a expensive energy weapon alongside this LMG. I think this should be enough. Let's bring the shotgun as well. Next up, well, let's go to Foundry. Now let's cash in the quests for now. Get the money from that. And then let's go to Foundry. Yeah. I'm done with Xander's assignment. Indeed you are. He gives you 400 Stygian coins. I'm done with Pierce's assignment. As I hope. 400 Stygian coins. Also, you only get like 100. Catch you later, Jack. But you only get 100 share in profit if you decide to pay for everything while doing the Patrick Pierce quest. And now to Foundry. And I'm going to do a bit of a save scumming. I think you could just do quick saves to do the save scumming. And what I'm save scumming for, higher quality super steel parts. So I'm pretty sure you can reload back before you picked up the super steel to get a higher quality. It could also be that maybe I could be mistaken, and in order to reroll for that, you have to reroll you have to, like, the reroll happens before you give the money to the guy to make the super steel plates. Welcome back, friend. Will you be interested in this laser pistol? You are, but you don't have everything to pay for it. You don't have much to pay for it. How about this shield belt? Too much. Fine, I guess won't buy anything from you or sell anything to you. Let's check out Kevin's store. Luckily, most of the quests in Jack's quest in Foundry is all located here, so we don't need to do as much back and forths. Need something? Show me what you got, Kevin. Please buy this tactical vest. And let's see. I eventually want to start using the new grenade launchers once I have enough points into heavy guns that the synergy will carry over to the regular gun skill. Right, you have a whole bunch of special weapon parts, but not for an LMG, unfortunately. And once again, no 65 round box magazine for the LMG, which is what we're missing before we can start refurbishing the Bruno LMG. Also, I just realized I bought this blueprint and I already know the recipe. I'm a bit of a dumb person, shall we say. I am what you might be what you might call a bit dumb. Right. Okay, let's go back. Fine, just take this shotgun and give me all the money. Right. Then we're going off to the residential district. We'll talk to the super steel guy last. We'll do it on the way out. On our way out back to Core City and eventually to where the Oculus is. There is a thing we can do after joining the Oculus. However, I might save that for after a while. I want to keep them alive. There's a specific group of people who live underneath Oculus, and I'm not sure if I should tackle them as soon as I unlock. Once I join the faction, or sometime later. I mean, I have no reason to do it. I mean, it'll help a certain merchant from... What am I doing? I passed by it. It will help a certain merchant from... It will stop them from going crazy with all the incessant ramblings that the group of people who live underneath the Oculus does. Up to here, mysterious man. A slender figure stands in your way. Who goes there? The neophyte. Enter. Isn't that the new, isn't that the name of the newest Star Wars TV show? Or am I thinking of a different thing? Everard. A tall, imposing figure dressed in black stands before you, calmly waiting for you to step into the room. While the man seems fairly at ease, you sense that behind his illuminating stare, there is a mind more alert than it might appear. A mind that is capable of swiftly and accurately reacting to even the smallest sign of disturbance or danger. When he eventually does open his mouth to speak, he effortlessly manages to fill the small room with his platinum, heavy ringing voice. We have been waiting for you. I am Everard, for the time being, and I would like to welcome you to Foundry. We have been watching you. Take care of this mess here in Foundry. He slowly claps. Well done. Jack told me to talk to you about an assignment. I reckon he did. We have a very important situation, Miles. One of our own is in prison right here in Foundry. He allowed himself to get caught during a certain act and ended up behind bars. He's being held in Foundry prison, awaiting trial. What exactly happened? Todor Soliwatch was tasked with following a traveling merchant named Bolivar Dodd and was to keep an eye on him. After certain events were to take place, Todor was instructed to assassinate him, which he did. But his exfiltration was less than desirable. He was seen and allowed himself to be apprehended. The real issue here is that Todor is one of us, therefore he knows everything we know. Right, Miles? And if the Foundry Guard was to find out what he knows, it would be very, very bad for us. You want me to get him out? Got it. Yes, get him out if possible. Sally leans forward and then continues. If not, well... Oh, and one more thing. Before I let you on in your mission, we have had a lucky break that brought us some time. Foundry has a single judge that handled all cases. And he just recently died of food poisoning. How fortunate is that, right? With his death, Todor's case is on hold for now, giving us time to act. Or should I say, giving you time to act. You may leave now. If you have any questions, I'm always here. Goodbye, Everard. Take care and keep your eyes open. This one, there's not much we can actually spend on this. Now I think about it, there's not much. There probably might be you might actually sorry. There probably is a way to spend money in this quest if you haven't completed the killing the beast quest from Foundry. Maybe you can bribe some of the guards to get access to Todor. Otherwise, you can also try sneaking him out. There is an alternate way of breaking him out by going down a specific path that I will show you. We're not gonna use that way, as that will leave Todor a wanted man, and I don't think that's the best of cases. You can, with the right amount of meddling, you can get him out peacefully. There's also a just loud and guns, I don't give a fuck method, and that's to take everyone out, as if you can see right here. Security camera footage. If you are spotted by the cameras in this zone, you might later trigger hostilities from certain factions if the footage is not properly erased, as well as leave no witnesses. If you trigger hostilities with characters in the zone and leave the zone before disposing of the witnesses, the hostilities may propagate to the entire faction and even allied factions. So yeah, if you want to go all guns out blazing, you can just take out the entire prison. But that's probably the last thing we want. We're drawing way too much attention to what would be just a random assassin. A middle-aged woman wearing a gleaming metal armor gets up from behind her desk and stands up to meet her guest. She looks at you, lifting her slightly wrinkled eyelids to reveal experienced eyes that haven't lost much intensity since her younger days. Her voice, on the other hand, is already one step inside inside the grave, for it is heavy and low-pitched, sounding as if there was some weight on her vocal folds which pushes the voice down into the low range. Oh, aren't you, Miles? It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm Delma Ward, the Warden of Foundry Prison. I'll take this opportunity to say that we are all very grateful for what you did, getting rid of those rocky creatures and all. Whatever it is you need, I will do my best to help you. I need to ask some questions about a prisoner named Toader Sallywatch. Yes, Toader Sallywatch. What did you want to ask me about him? Why is he here? What is your relationship with him? He's my cousin. Cousin? You can try persuading her, or if you complete the Beast questline, you can say, you can trust me after all I've done for Foundry. But like I said in the previous stream, there is a way to bypass this entire ordeal if you're playing a female character by just saying that Todor is your husband, and then she won't ask any more questions and she'll let you meet him scot-free. No persuasion required, no completing the Kill the Beast quest. After all, now that I think about it, Foundry is a bit of a place that you can miss, as it's not exactly part of the main quest line. No one is pointing you to go to Foundry, unfortunately. None of the people in Southgate Station are like, hey, do you mind checking out on Foundry? No, it's pretty much just a dot in the map that you can travel to via the train station, and it's up to you if you want to explore it. Downside, it is one of the only places where you can get the highest quality of armor in the form of super steel. So maybe it could have benefited more with some like quest lines that leads you to Foundry from in the main quest, I mean, because if you screw up and don't meet Abram in Junkyard, I don't think there's anyone in the game that'll point you towards Foundry. Oh well, no, there is the guy in Core City, the electronics merchant. Well, it's not much of a quest. He will say that, hey, look at this super steel bracelet. Yeah, I got it made in Foundry. Besides that, I don't think there's anything else that points you to here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I forget I said anything. Oh, well, was it just you asked about me? You asked me about him again? Why is he here? He is accused of murdering a traveling merchant called Bolivar Dodd. His case is currently on hold due to the unfortunate death of Judge Taylor, and it will be continued after a new judge has been elected. Or if something important and urgent comes up, the current Chief Banner in this case, can decide the fate of the accused. That is all according to Foundry law. I'd like to see him. I'll allow it, but this one time only. I'll tell the guards to lead you to the visiting room. So another way to do this quest is to just go to this meeting in Todor, kill him, and go back to the lady and either convince the lady to give you access to the surveillance footage and you can erase it, or you can sneak into the surveillance room and erase it yourself. That too. But I think the best of outcome is to get Todor out of there, and has the least amount of sneaking, even though I am going to be sneaking a bit. You are led into the small room by a guard, who locks the door behind you. You wait for a minute or two, glancing at the electric eye of the camera sweeping across the room. At last, footsteps can be heard approaching. The door opens and the guard leads in the man who you presume to be Todor. The guard locks the other door behind them, leaving you two to mutual scrutiny. Todor is the first to speak. So you're the one who wanted to talk to me. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing you before. I'm Miles, and I've been sent by Everard. Everard? Miles. I see my friends haven't forgotten about me. Great. What do you have in mind? Are you getting me out of here? What can you tell me about this prison? Hell, this place is pretty well secured, but that's for sure. There's cameras all over the place with all the monitoring done from the large security room in the center of the prison. Hell, have you seen all the guards? The turrets? These people are not messing around. Everard is worried about you talking. You know what I mean. Todor's face become dead serious. I haven't spoken about the cell. He asked me all sorts of questions, but I swear I told him nothing. Everard knows me, come on. I believe you. Don't worry, I'll get you out of here. Oh, thank you. You scared me for a moment. So what's the plan? Tell me what happened. How did you end up here? Guess Everard told you everything, but here goes. Hell, some time ago Everard told me to follow this guy. Bolivar Dodd. Some merchant traveling around the South Underrail. I was supposed to keep an eye on him, and after receiving the green light, I was supposed to assassinate him. All was well when the time to kill came. I shot him with my sniper rifle. You'd have seen it. His head split in half. He smiles. Large caliber rounds make gruesome wounds. Then people panicked. They dispersed in all directions. I left the rifle on the roof I took the shot from, so I won't be seen walking around with it. Then I made my way down and began my retreat to the hideout. Nearly made it back. All was going according to plan. Then a guard stopped me. Damn it, I was almost there. It was real suspicious. As if he knew I had taken the shot. Maybe someone saw me. I don't know, but the bastard just wouldn't budge and... Well, here I am. And I had done everything right. It's just... I was out of luck. What do you mean by receiving the green light? I mean, I don't know if I should say it, but Bolivar was supposed to meet with another trader. An arms merchant, working for some people in Core City. Oliver Micus is his name. Hell, this guy's been selling guns to everyone from small gangs to ironheads, and I heard he even traded with lurkers. The Foundry Guard doesn't know any of this, by the way. All I know, I was to wait with Micus and... All I know was I was to wait before Micus and Dodd met, and then whack the latter. Do you know who ordered the assassination? No. Even if I did that, I can't spill. But I don't think it was Micus. I was watching them, they seemed like they made a good deal. Both seemed rather pleased. That's all I wanted to talk about. But yeah, you only get one opportunity to talk to him, so if you're planning on changing your mind and taking him out and doing the wipe the surveillance camera way, that's your only chance. Also, I forgot to do something. There's a specific oddity. I know we're not playing an oddity XP, but it does give a decent amount of XP. There is an oddity that is, I'm pretty sure, a reference to Shawshank Redemption. So we're gonna make our way to finding it, and I may or may not have accidentally sold my sneaking armor. Fuck. This is not ideal. I think we'll still be fine. I just need to wear something that's relatively light. As I'm pretty sure most of the cameras will... I just have to time it right. I have to time it so that this guard is not facing this doorway. And that this camera is not facing my direction. Fuck. Too slow. Okay. This might take a while. I have to wait for this guy to bounce back, then I have to wait for this camera. Soon as it... Oh, because that guy's still in my peripheral vision, so he will see me. Okay. Now. Come on, do it. Come on. Okay, good. We're good. Next up, let's get out of sneak for now. So this guy isn't too suspicious, then we'll enter sneak mode. Then go into this room. Luckily, the oddity is not too far away from where we need to go. You can also turn off the power here, but people will investigate and start moving towards this location. But if you open this vent, crawl inside, and goes directly to the south, this vent will lead you directly to where Toder's cell is, alongside where the tunnel that you can have him escape through instead. Just be sure to check what's on the other side of the vent before crawling outside, as this guy does patrol this area rather frequently. One rather unique thing that is only uniquely strange, the uneven poster. One thing that's unique about this location, the guards will actually get alerted if one of the doors are open, which is not the case to most surveillance areas. If someone notices a lockpick door and it's just been swung wide open, no, it won't bat an eye, but it's for this person specifically, they'll get a bit suspicious. But yeah, behind this poster is a tunnel. Inside this tunnel is a bunch of cave ears, which we'll pick up, but on the other side over here is some rocks, which you can only blow up or maybe use a jackhammer, I can't remember. But that's a good method to let Todor escape. But we're not here to use that method, we're here to interact with this crushed man and pick up old religious scripture. It seems to be a matter of old religious texts. The book is mostly ruined thanks to in part to the hammer-shaped crevice in the middle. And it's 220 points of XP. You can only pick it up once, and there's only one of them in the game. So even if you import the saves, you're not going to be able to get the XP from it again. I guess I could showcase the guard's reaction to an open jail cell door. So let's open this up and just take a peek on the other side. Right now, let's go. I don't think any sound will play if you're just speaking through. Let's go to the back here, and let's see what happens if we left the cell door open. Time now, guard. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now I seem pretty dumb. I feel like I remember people were reacting if the cell door is open. Maybe if it, maybe it's actually smarter, and they don't give a fuck if an empty cell door is just open. Maybe they just give a fuck if a cell door that has a person inside of it is open. Sorry, I guess I was mistaken. I feel pretty dumb. Alongside buying the blueprint for an item that I already know the crafting recipe to. Right. Let's get our stuff back in order. Tungsten chestplate, steel helmet, big leather tabby boots for the constitution boost. Then we'll head back to... You don't have to do this if you plan on convincing the chief to let him go, by the way. I'm just doing this because I want the oddity. But if you go up here, you can pick up the sniper rifle that I left behind, which I'm pretty sure is a key item, so you can't actually sell it, unfortunately. And talk to Chief not Chief Banner, I don't think his name's Banner. Is it Banner? Like Bruce Banner? No, it's just called Chief. I need to talk to you about the prisoner called Todor Sallywatch. Todor Sallywatch. Isn't that the man who killed Bolivar Dodd? Oh, well, accused of killing. Due to Judge Taylor's passing, I will be dealing with all criminal cases. So what was it you wanted to talk about? I believe he is innocent and should be released. Miles, you've already proven yourself to be trustworthy, and I thank you for all the help so far. But I haven't even gotten to this case yet, with all the work I have at the moment, and most of our investigators are busy with other cases. The reason I haven't begun is that we are still missing the murder weapon. If we manage to find it alongside any other clues, we can quickly process the case and I'll release him. It's a deal. I'll be back with some evidence. Then we can give him the sniper rifle we picked up. Talked about yes, I have the weapon that is used to kill Bolivar Dodd. Chief takes a careful look at the rifle. What have you got? Found this rifle on the roof of the building overlooking the alley Bolivar Dodd was shot in. I found out Bolivar Dodd was supposed to meet an arms merchant named Oliver Micus. They had an argument, and Micus later had him shot. Micus. I remember that name mentioned, but all that you told me still doesn't prove that he killed Dodd. He doesn't prove that he killed Dodd. I might need more than that. Well, you have no evidence on Sally Watch either. I see. You've already proven you're a good investigator, so I'll trust you on this one. I'll take the rifle and see what information we have on Micus. I'll have my men right on it. That is good. I'll pass this on and see if this was indeed the weapon Dodd was killed with. I'll also see if we can learn anything from the weapon. Come see me later and I'll have an answer. And I'm pretty sure you have to actually leave the zone and come back in for it to refresh. You can't just exit out the conversation, come back in and complete the quest that way. You're back. Upon conducting an investigation, we discovered that the rifle you gave me was indeed used to kill Bolivar Dodd. Based on the caliber, angle of shot, etc. We have no evidence that could prove that Todor fired the gun, as there were no fingerprints on the rifle, nor any other clues. We also have no way to link the gun to Micus either. Still, due to the lack of evidence, as well as your involvement in the case, Todor Sallywatch is now a free man. We will attempt to locate Micus. Hopefully that will lead us to the real murderer. Consider your friend a free man. I need to go. See you later. Now we can hand this quest in, then we go back to Jack, then we can now finally join Oculus. And from there, we'll start the what's his name? With Nosek quest. And leave that until we're done, after we're done Gorski's quest, then we'll hop on over to Upper Underrail and start that. Because we're doing Freak's quest after, we're eventually gonna get past, go past where the cube is held, and that's where you progress the Witnessec quest eventually. Yes. How about Todor Sallywatch? Managed to get him released from prison. Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that. You did good work. Todor will be out of Foundry for a while. I'm guessing he has already headed to a safer location. Still, I have to ask something. Tell me, was Todor discreet about our business in Foundry? You know what I mean. Didn't say anything, I'm sure of it. He smiles. Good. I'm very glad to hear that. You can return to Jack now. Your work here is done. 3000 XP and I'm getting close to leveling up. Just need 4k more. And I don't think you get much XP for handing that quest in. Doing the Gorski quest might be enough to level me up, especially after dealing with the mutants, which that leads us to where the rift is in that location. While we're here, let's stop by our good old friend Dan. Hello there, friend. Where did you get the plasma sentry? The Foundry Guard recently recovered a couple of them from an old Biocore's facility, abandoned as they usually are. Our techs repaired them and they are as good as new. Much friendlier too. Still, these bad boys kick some major butt when you need them to. I simply borrowed one for the fight. I returned it just in time, no one even noticed it was gone. I'm good. Damn good. Don't you agree? Wanna have some fun? Again? I really like the way you have fun. It definitely beats listening to that jerk Marshall babbling about how he saved Foundry from the beast. What do you have in mind? Gorski plans to retake your old gang's camp in Core City. He pauses for a moment. Are you kidding me? Do I look like I'm kidding? No, 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 no. This is too good to be true. I'll ask you again. Are you kidding me? No, I'm completely serious. What's left of Black crawlers is holed there, and Gorski wants to surprise them with a stolen, faceless tunneler. Hell yeah, hell yeah, woohoo! I'm leaving right now for Core City. Go to hell, Foundry. I'm meeting up with my old pal again. Go to hell, Marshall. Go to hell, Kevin. Go to hell, all you boring jerks. I'll be keeping the weapon and armor though. That stays with me. Now, let me explain where to find Gorski. Listen, I can find Gorski on my own. I know Core City's different now than it was 13 years ago, but damn it, I'll sniff him out in 5 minutes. Once you know a man for so long, you also know how and where to find him when necessary. Like my late brother used to always say, always to find me whenever he needed money. Are you sure? About my bro? Or... Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'll see you there. This is gonna rock. Okay, see you there. And now I'm pretty sure we got all possible recruits to the Black Crawler fight. We got Mykola, we got Dan, and I don't think there's anyone else we can get to join us. Right, let's drink a bit of the juice. Merchant District. Should I just leave the... Should do the crawler quest now, get the quest then... Yeah, that might actually be a good idea. What's my carry weight like? Enough to carry all the loot from there. Yeah, let's hand in all the quests to Jack. Then once we're done here, let's do the crawler quest, Gorski quest. Then we'll head over to the Oculus. That way we don't have to do as much back and forth into Core City. Granted, we still have to go back there, as we need to take the elevator to the upper rail. But that's besides the point. Yeah, I'm done with Everard's assignment. I've been informed. He gives you 400 Stygian coins. There you go. Anything else? I've done everything you asked. Now what? Indeed you have. And with optimal results even. This hasn't gone unnoticed. There's someone who wishes to speak with you. Travel to the caves below the lower Underrail and look for Azif in a place called the Hanging Rat. Alright, I'll look for Azif. He nods. Right, let's do the Black Crawler quest. Then start Oculus. Pause it once we have enough information that requires us to go find the laboratory that has the cube. Then we start Freak's quest up to the point where we unlock the laboratory. Don't grab the cube yet, as I don't want to move on to Act 3 just yet. Because yeah, we're pretty much close to Act 3. Which is pretty much... if I'm going by like big events that's happening, it's one of the shortest ones. That's all you have to do is just do the short missions. Nothing much changes in terms of like new quests being added. But yeah, once you do the Institute short, Act 4 starts when you're in the deep caverns, and that's pretty much it for the base game. There's now Expedition, and there's still Heavy Duty. Everything is set, ready to go? Yes, I am. Let's move. Excellent. Let's board this thing and kill some crawlers. Gorski looks across the bridge, confused. What in the bloody hell? Hey, jerk, you're trying to have some fun without your old pal. What? Who? Bloody hell, is it really you, Dan? Dan, you slob, what are you doing here? Hey, I've improved, I'm not that lazy anymore. But you jerk, you disappoint me. Where's the welcoming party, huh? Huh? Where's the gun salute, explosions, scantily clothed chicks? And why aren't you standing in a pile of corpses? What the hell, man? Also, you look older than Billy Toxic, by the way. Remember him? Grandpa? Billy Toxic, that is low. You're the one who's old, man, because your eyes aren't working as well as they should. Don't you see this huge bloody tunneler? I've got all I need, and what you've got? A rusty armor and a toothpick shooter? Hey, this rifle saved me from boredom on so many occasions. I've committed genocide on bottles and barrels. Still, I do like this tunneler of yours. I approve. Good to see you again, man. Yeah, you too, it's been a while. Hey, do you still cry yourself to sleep? You bastard. Shut up again, the bloody tunneler. Now then, we should probably be able to make short work of the guys here. Considering, well, fingers crossed they all line up perfectly for a good old spray and pray. Greetings, you miserable bastards. Good to see you again, I'm Gorski. And this place belongs to me now. So if you just politely die and let us move in, we'd appreciate it. And yeah, you go to hell, you crawlers. Holy hell, I forgot how to do all this smack talk. Give me a sec. I like how you punks decorated the place while we're gone, but I noticed a distinct lack of splattered blood on the walls. That's why we're here. Gorski, I know that name. That's the pipe worker who killed Hilaku. He killed Hilaku. What are you doing, idiots? They're just standing over there. Kill them. Kill them all! What a bunch of evil bastards. You gits haven't changed one bit. Hey, level up. One thing you do have to keep in mind with this fight, you kind of have to keep the main players of this of the zone rats alive. So Sneaky, Gorski cannot die if they do, you'll lock yourself out of the good ending. But buddy, your assault rifle, was it? You call that a burst fire? No, this right here is what is burst fire. And I need to move a bit because I don't want to accidentally hit Gorski from the stray fire. Just for good measure, let's pop a bit of a limited temporal increment. It's not exactly needed, but it's nice to have. Yeah, if you haven't recruited Mykola and Dan, you'll be heading to this fight with Gorski with an assault rifle, 2 people with some machine guns, and some guy with a sledgehammer. But we got some backup from Mykola with a crossbow, and Dan with an AR. The most annoying bit is Sneaky always gets targeted by the people in the back. And it's normally fine if it weren't for the fact that you might accidentally aggro some of the mutants that's outside the base, and they might accidentally these people will join in on the fight and might accidentally get themselves killed by walking on like acid puddles and the likes. I'm pretty sure they only have one healing item too. Yep, Sneaky's getting targeted. Buddy, you should probably start focusing down on the guy with the massive sledgehammer or the guy with the massive LMG. But that's everything in the black corals. There's still more mutants on the outside that we need to deal with, as we will be going through there to get to the rift. I mean, it would be nice if the rift was like in the bathroom over here, but that's unfortunately not the case. There's a dead rat in this urinal, but let's level ourselves up. Level 21. Pretty close to be pretty much meeting the requirement to start the DLC. Expedition, I mean, not heavy metal. I think we're good. I think the maximum we need is 120, and we have enough for the Hux key for that. Put more points into that. Don't need to level those up. Now, what do we level up? Going to mechanics. I think we're good in electronics for now. The only thing that we might need is for a headlamp on the helmet, but the rest of the points we're putting into tailoring. That way we can start using some of the more powerful vests to craft I forgot I picked that feat to make metal armor with. Should I actually go for this, or should I go for the, where is it, suppressive fire action point decrease? A -5 to AP would be nice. Nah, let's just go for damage, pure damage. Now, let me actually slot in that skill that I actually picked up that I forgot to put in the keybinds. Last Stand. When activated, this ability will temporarily reset your health to your maximum for 2 turns. After the effect expires, your health will be reduced to 1. Let's keep that ready. And now, let's talk to everyone, and then we'll move on to start to the Oculus. Oh, okay, nice. Got ourselves a new sneak gear. I'll be right back for a quick second. Well, since I accidentally sold my sneaking suit, I finally got a replacement for it. Dan. Hey friend, so how does a reunion with Gorski feel? Haven't seen the bastard in years. We can't stop talking, babbling away like a pair of old hags. Hell yeah, it feels so good to kill those damn crawlers again. And do it together with Mr. Death Machine. With Sneaky and her zone rat still beside us, we're going to, how do they say it? Dominate. I like the sound of that. Even though I have some trouble deciphering the new Core City lingo. Whatever happened to phrases like to cook it black or grind munching? Oh well, things are bound to change. See you around. How does it feel to be back to Core City? I haven't been to Core City in 13 years, give or take. Things have changed. There wasn't this drop zone here. I almost got killed on my way to the tunneler. Everything's different. The lingo too. What the hell does on to the next room mean? What am I missing here? Hell, I'll have to go visit the arena. Now that I'm here, I also heard about this harder bar, whatever its name is. Sounds like my kind of place. Man, so much changed. See you around then, goodbye. Oh well, never mind. Speaking of sneaking suits, this here is a better one compared to the plus 27 that this thing gives us. Well, it does give us some better protection overall. This bad boy, I don't think I need to invest in making myself a cloaking device anymore. Scrap everything and scrap everything. On top of that, oh no, I'm already encumbered. That's fine. I think I should be able to just munch on a rattan barbecue and we're good to go. And here's one of the unique assault rifles. Similar to the N16, this thing also uses 5mm. So results may vary. This old world 5mm assault rifle combines high rate of fire with additional precision. So extra burst shot and extra more accurate on top of that. I should probably just scrap these things instead of carrying them around. Eventually, a merchant will show up and join the crew. I'm not exactly sure how good the quality the items that that merchant has, but it's nice to know regardless. Hello again. So I see you're here with the zone rats. Yeah, they picked me up as I was repairing the tunnel. That's a lot better than doing nothing. I literally have no idea what happens now. I've got nothing better to do than wait. I'll be leaving you here. Take care. Hey. So what happens now that the black crawlers have been dealt with? We just got here, so first thing we need to do is get some men and gear to this place. Then we'll lay low for a while. The zone rats need some rest. With Gorski's help, the zone rats can only grow stronger. Later, South Gator. Yeah. So what happens now that the black crawlers have been dealt with? First thing is to clean this place up a bit. Remove the stench of the crawlers. Set up our gear and make ourselves comfortable. Also, we need to get a merchant here. And I know just the man. Come back later and you'll see. We crushed the bloody crawlers, but now it's best for us to lay low for a while. Once we start rolling again, there's no stopping us. Let's do a bit more looting, then we'll go head outside and go access that rift. Probably should do some scrapping as well. So I don't think I'm going to be able to carry all of this loot. Let's leave the low old grenades behind, and as well as the old health hypos. I think we're good for now. All right. Almost accidentally scrapped the unique assault rifle there. I think that's good. Should probably get my hands on a night vision goggles just in case. Yeah, I haven't invested much points into electronics, though, so it's not probably going to be the best of qualities. Alright, now let's do some repairing. Double the profits, pretty much. Right, let's see. We are going to be repairing. That's good. You don't need to repair the assault rifle. It's just gonna stay in our stay in dude's home until we get our hands on the core city house. This one will be more profitable. This one's already pretty good. This one should be repaired a bit more. Huzzah. And we're still over encumbered, unfortunately. That's why we bought ourselves some I should probably drop this. I don't need... Throw nets are good. Especially to line up some to do some like insane combos. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I can probably buy some more. And I'll just eat the rattan barbecue. Now, hopefully none of these guys get curious enough to accidentally run into... Oh, they're right there. Oh, fuck. Ah, quite the surprise this is. Could I have interacted with the crawler and used it to go... Use that as my way out instead? Because now a decent amount of these guys might get hurt from the acid splash. Well, as long as Sneaky is alive and Dan and Gorski are as well, we should be completely fine. We're fine with if we lose some of the unnamed zone rats. Problem is this guy who's standing in the puddle of acid, like me, walking in a puddle of acid. I should probably pick those up so I can make some acid 9mm ammo, but it's fine for now. We're good. Okay, we're regenerating. Where is my gas mask? Or that is really passing by the toxic barrels. Psionic mentor for the cryokinetic orb. Amazing AoE spell if you're doing a metathermics build. Also, amazing parts for a cryogenic collector if you're doing a chem pistols build, which I know I already have a save for, but I kinda want to start all over. Or maybe I should go back and just use my old save that has it. Toxic barrels for the contaminated 12.7 bullets, which is a bit counterintuitive if you think about it. The only things outside of the minigun, 12.7 is mostly used for sniper rifle bullets, and the last thing you want is to debuff the enemy to take more damage when you're supposed to take them out in one shot. Or that, yeah. This is the issue. Zone rats are gonna hear all the gunfire and will start making their way towards here. Yep, see? Sneaky's now walking on the acid, this guy's now walking on the acid. I guess I could have waited for a bit for the stuff to disappear. But I'm impatient. Yep, they're gonna all make their way here. Then some of them will walk into this toxic barrel. And there's mutated dogs. Yep, hello. Thank you for checking on me, but I'm completely fine. Please don't get hurt on the way back. I don't think these guys are dropping anything. Oh, never mind. They have an advanced electronic repair kit. But that's only it. Yeah, thanks for checking up on me. Appreciate it. I guess that's a good way to deal with the mutants if they're in the way. You can just go... if you hold out long enough, the rest of Gorski's crew will show up and help you out. Great. What do I leave behind? I'll repair that. And there should be a container in this room over here that should have a decent part, hopefully. Decent weapon part, I think. Oh, never mind, it's just a tunnel. My bad. And over here is the rift point. So, every time you want to go back and talk to Gorski, check out what the new merchant is, you do have to deal with the mutant horde. That's just outside the black crawler base. Now let's head over to Dude's Cave Home, drop some stuff off, then we'll take the warp point to Rail Crossing, I believe is the closest one. Or maybe not. I think it's probably faster if you just go from Dude's Cave Home to get to the Hanging Rat. should just be straight to the east, I believe. West, my bad. West, straight to the west, and we'll eventually end up in our destination. But damn it. Unfortunately, I've been streaming for close to about 6 hours now, and I'm getting a bit tired. So I'll discover the Oculus, get in there, and unlock the Rift Point. After that, I'll end the stream. Then I'll do some selling off stream. I'll go through the entire like trade route and just start like selling all of these that are just sitting in this locker that could be liquidated to actual money. Put this away. Let me just put this into the sell bin. Sell bin. Unique weapon. Ammo. Right, let's go to the hanging rat. Then yeah, there shouldn't be much trouble on your way there. The worst thing that we can probably encounter on the way there is probably death stalkers, but they should be completely fine as long as we get the initiative. That means whenever I have a bad feeling is to start the not have that happen, unfortunately. Oh, there it is, asshole. Why you gotta be so mean? But unfortunately, there's more than one here. Let's have. There it is. Oh, there's more. Hello. Get away, please, and thank you. Right, it's probably around me by now. No, never mind. Oh, Now it's somewhere a bit around me. I guess not. It's probably over here, but I can't. I don't have enough movement points to exit the map. Oh, there it is. Fine. Fortunately, there is another one over here. Just have to be careful. I know. By the sounds of it, it's just only side beetles. Yeah, there was a Goliath side beetle. I saw it. Hello, everyone. You think that will stop the hail of bullets from hitting you? You thought wrong, buddy boy. Uh, 71. What am I doing? This is not a psionic build. I shouldn't be worrying myself in collecting high quality Psybeetle parts. Right, if we head south here, we'll end up in the near the island that has the 1,000,001 Psybeetles. If we head further south from there, we'll end up in the Hanging Rat. Oh hey, it's one of the random dungeons that can spawn. Who knows what will be in here? Will it perhaps be the Psybeetle cave that has 1,000,001 lasers? No, it's the one that's filled with invisible people that will stun lock you. I'll investigate that some other time. Maybe next stream or something. But that's not our destination. The thing is, we're relatively safe from this side of the map. Once we clear out all the bugs from here, the rest on the other side won't be able to get to us, as they have to go back here in this zone tile, in this zone, to cross over to the other side of the river. Hello. Ow. You're not much of a problem, buddy. You, on the other hand, are quite annoying. Uh-oh. Fall back. It's way too far. Just need to force it to get close enough. 25 AP to open fire. Okay, we're good. That's a bit of a waste of ammo, but I'm gonna be doing massive amounts of trading anyways, so it's fine. Speed up a bit. The hanging rat. Traveling merchant. This senior Underrail is quick to designate you as a potential customer. After taking a good look at you with his keen eyes, of course, for he seems to be a traveling merchant of some kind. The heavy load on his back must be his inventory. Greetings, youngster. Need some mechanical components? With a few things a guy like you might find interesting. Wanna take a look, eh? Wanna? This guy might actually have a decent chance of spawning some high quality weapon parts. 92 on that. 50 round, 85, not 82. 82. I think we're good for now. Tactical vest, sledgehammer. Yeah, I think we're good. What are you willing to buy? Are you willing to buy this? Nah, that's fine. Right, rude Rob, but no, we have to talk to Azif. A male figure stands unmoving before you, hands clasped in front of him. Most of his head is in wraps, except for a pair of pitch black eyes. It's as if you stare into the abyss, only to discover that the abyss was staring into you long enough, long before you were aware of its existence. And the abyss embraces you. His fingers are the first to come to life, moving like the legs of a centipede. Then you hear a slow, offbeat voice addressing you. You have questions for me, yes? He moves his hand to the side and tilts his head slightly upward. I am Azif, and I've been observing your performance keenly. I must say, watching you grow as an agent and take progressively harder tasks upon yourself, and then even executing on them optimally, with thought and elegance, was not something I get to witness often. It was a pleasure to work on these missions. So you have further need for my services, I assume? Indeed. But what I will offer you is not simply a job. We are the eye of Underrail. We watch and wait for opportunities such as those you have been given. Opportunities to obtain wealth, to gain better understanding of this world we find ourselves in, and perhaps to change its course for the better. We need people such as yourself, yes. People who understand that steering destinies require a gentle hand, even though that very hand must occasionally hold a knife. We need people that value secrecy over glory and understand the advantage of the defensive cover of anonymity. Do you understand? I think so. Yes, I think you do. Tell me then, is this something that you would want to be a part of? Will you join our organization? What would I have to do? You should have a clear picture on how we operate by now. Fair, fair. Yes, I wish to join your organization. His eyes move, but their uniform blackness prevents you from distinguishing the exact point of their focus. A single blink brings them to a stop. Excellent. Follow me. And if you need some help taking out the side beetles that's just outside this zone, because, I don't know, you're playing in dominating or in hard mode, and you can't take on a couple of Goliaths, because I'm pretty sure they are leveled up to Goliaths in those difficulties, then Azif is a rather powerful Sa user. So, if you forget to clear out an area, he's there to just wreck house. Stop it! You're making me. Look at what you made me do. You made me waste ammo. We're here. What do you mean we're here? There's nothing there. A chasm? Or what are we supposed to do here? There's more than that here, but you will need to look closer. Not with your eyes. Points to all your eyes, but with your mind's eye. I'm pretty sure I have the second sight active unless dude's juice has been malfunctioning. Allow me to help you with that. And just like that, my character is now blind for the rest of the game. Right, we'll talk to a couple of people, specifically Azif. Then we'll talk to the merchant. Then we'll save talking to the rest of the crew next stream. Then I'll do some gear selling off stream, so you don't have to watch me go down the same path over and over again. Welcome to Oculus, Miles. By now, many questions must have accumulated inside your head. I'll try to answer them as best I can. What is this place? This is Oculus, the eye of Underrail. Yes, all important information finds its way here sooner or later. We use this information to generate profit and ensure our safety, survival, and prosperity. And also to make sure that this place remains secret and undefiled. We have not built it, and it's not ours, but we are its custodians for the moment. In that case, who built the Oculus? It was originally built by beings we, in absence of a better name, refer to as godmen. We learned this much from the mainframe. We don't know for sure what its purpose was originally, but we assume it was similar to what we use it for today. To great acoustics? No, but to spying people? Indeed. Though much of their machinery is broken or inoperable, those that we can still use give us considerable insight into what is going on in Underrail. That is why we call it Oculus. Who were the godmen? When the mainframe spoke to me, it uttered words in an unknown language directly into my mind. Among those were thoughts and concepts my mind had never encountered before and had great trouble processing. Some of them still confuse me to no end and prevent me from deciphering messages of the mainframe. Some of them, such as godmen, my mind could approximate. Know though that this is not a compound word in its original language. It does not stand for godly men or male gods. This much I know. What exactly it means is a part of the mystery, and for the same reason I cannot explain the meaning of the word. I also cannot convey well enough things the mainframe told me about the godmen. Depending on whether the messages are interpreted as history or visions, godmen were, or yet to be, the masters of their galaxy, and all the universe that is within their reach. Their home is a moon orbiting a gas giant, where these celestial bodies are in relation to us. I do not know. They came into power by defeating the Leviathans, whom they greatly hate, though I know little about those. Soon, DM, soon. That's all I say. That's all I'll say. Soon. Godmen sit immortal on their moon, watching the universe through super telescopes. Their stars give them more power than they need, and they can fire their deadly weapons as far as they can see. Godmen have nothing to fear except the dark, empty, silent expanses and primordial fires, though they highly prefer the latter. This is a lot to take in, is it not? Do not ask what any of this means, though. I would not condition your contemplations with my own assumptions. I'd rather you produce something entirely new for me to consider. Very interesting. Perhaps I'll meditate on it. I hope you do. What is this mainframe you speak of? This thing here in the center, that's the crystal mainframe. I am not completely clear on what it is myself, and it's even hard to convey that which I know about it. A supercomputer, a database, a prophetic machine, a sleeping god. It can be taken as any of these things, or it might be all of them. Those of us who can withstand its intensity have connected to it psionically to receive its knowledge and visions. This is dangerous business though, and more than a few good men have been driven completely insane by its power. Interesting. In order to connect to it, you either you need a rather high will stat, as well as a decent amount of points into all schools of all psionic schools, that each one has a different skill check that you can do. But unfortunately, ever since the changes to psionics, it's a bit difficult to have all the required points into the side schools. I mean, you can. It just means that you pretty much have to make sure that you're always attuned to at least 3 or 2 schools at once, depending on your psionic build. I mean, it's still viable, but that's just a lot of skill points in my opinion. Indeed. So what do I do now? I suggest you take a look around a bit. Familiarize yourself with the equipment and your colleagues. Like yourself, each of them are here for a good reason. Yes. And when you're good and ready, come and see me again. I have an assignment for you. Let's talk to him now, so I don't have to talk to him again. Tell me about the assignment. There lived a man, and it could be that he still lives, named Witnessek. A long time ago, he used to work for Biocor, the old Biocor, before Underrail Protectorate take over. Way before. He worked at a project called the Ark. The exact details of the project are unknown to me, but I do know it was related to some manner of life longevity research. What I do know is that near the end of his time with Biocor, he made a major breakthrough in his research. Unfortunately, those were chaotic times, and he ended up not sharing these results with his colleague before he fled from the organization. I need to know what these results were, and I suspect that Wit is the only man that can help us with that. I don't know where he is or if he's still alive at all, so getting this information will surely not be easy. You will have our knowledge database to help you in your investigation though, so I suggest you start there. You can access it through a console in the geopolitical room near the holographic map. See you later. And let's go talk to the merchant. And okay, the juice is now deactivated, but the rift is right here. Rather convenient, as it's as the doctor's over here, while the merchant is just down this elevator. You come to a tall man with a mildly irritated look on his face. Despite that, his tone of voice is generally welcoming and doesn't imply that your presence bothers him. And who do my eyes see? A newcomer. Welcome, Miles, to a place that doesn't exist to most people. I'm Constantine, the Oculus Quartermaster. So how does it feel working in the lowest levels of the Oculus? Isn't it a bit cramped in here? Of course it's cramped. Do you really think I haven't noticed? I can't even move a foot without bumping into something. All these bloody boxes. I wish I could just kick them all into the abyss. I apologize. You should have witnessed that. I agree, the area is a bit lacking in terms of space, and in addition, being in the lowest part of Oculus, I hear things trying to get in. What things? Well, crawlers, for instance. I can hear them climbing the walls. A faint sound at the bottom of the Oculus slowly comes closer and becomes louder, then it stops. Forget about the creatures, but it's still there. Maybe you can hear something inside, something alive, something that can be consumed. But the EDS fries the bugs. They scream as their smoking carcasses fall into the darkness. I hate them. I hate them so much. As well as those bloody lunatics. What's EDS? Electric Defense System. Not the official name, though the original one is only known to whomever built Oculus. I think about it. Can you actually find the bottom end of the Oculus in the deep caverns? Because you can find the elevator that's outside of the Hanging Rat. So I wonder if you can actually interact with the bottom of the Oculus. And I'm pretty sure you will get attacked by the EDS if you try to do so. I mean, I hope it does. I feel like I remember seeing the bottom of it. we'll eventually see once we get to the deep caverns. I have no idea how it works, but in essence it sends a surge of electricity through anything it seems dangerous, frying it, and it's smart. The system knows what shouldn't be killed. It can be, well, distracting at times, hearing burning lunatics scream and tumble into the abyss. But again, it also brings a smile to my face. So I hate those bastards. You mentioned lunatics. Who are they? You don't know who lunatics are. Stick around, you might find out while you hear them trying to climb the Oculus, for they reside very close to the bottom of it. Unlike crawlers, lunatics always come in groups. Do they bother you often? Oh wait, is the bottom of the Oculus really just Sinesthet's camp? 'Cause I feel like it should be lower than that, because that's not deep caverns level of low. No. Do they bother you often? Do they? Do they? They bloody do. It's like I was cursed by this orb of annoyance that flies around my head and causes all sorts of infuriating things to happen. We'll get inside, even though there's a pile of burned corpses below the Oculus. Just have to give it another go, and another, and another, and... I apologize. These things really bother me sometimes, and I might overreact at times. So then tell me who these lunatics are. Lunatics are think of ironheads and lurkers. A bandit gang that's similar in size but composing mostly of psionics. Powerful psionics, while we're at it. But the trade-off is that they are insane and unpredictable. That is why the morons try to jump all over the bloody Oculus and disturb us. What a bunch of thick-headed cretins. Say, how about you show me the really good stuff, huh? Just because I'm relatively new here doesn't mean I'm poor. What makes you think I have the good stuff? Being observant is a requirement here, if I'm not mistaken. Observant, you say? He pauses. Well, that you mostly certainly are, Miles. Take a look at this. Right, let's see. Okay, we can sell our firearms and crossbows here, and energy weapons on top of that, as well as, I guess we can pick up the gold rings here. Should probably pick up the universal weapon tinkering almanac, so I don't have to complete heavy duty just to get access to faster repairs. It might be a waste, since I only really need the LMG and grenade launcher books, and I already have the grenade launcher book, if I believe. I think. Or I did. But I'll still buy it. Let's see. What else are you offering? Psi headbands. Plus 17 in that balaclava versus my own plus 14. Biohazard boots. I'm pretty sure these things are actually pretty rare. It's immunity to all acid puddles and rather high acid and bio damage. Really useful for one specific area in the Expedition DLC, so I'm gonna pick those up. Is that all your weapon parts? That's a bit disappointing, my friend. Really disappointing. Still no box magazine. I'm not gonna be able to make my refurbish the Bruno LMG anytime soon, I guess. Let's see what else. These things came in clutch when I tried hot wiring the there's a protectorate jet ski in the rig, and with this thing I'm pretty sure you're able to, with enough luck, steal it for yourself. So I'm gonna pick some of these up, even though I'm not a stealth character. Caviar poison's always pretty useful, just for the debuff the perception. Guess we'll get to buy the grenade ammo, I guess. Don't need shock shurikens, we already know that. I haven't bought the blueprint for the lockpicks. Huh. I thought I did. We'll get the money back eventually once we bring all the rest of the sellables here, so we'll be fine. I'm fine with splurging a bit. Let's see. Wait, do I already know this? Oh, wait, okay. I haven't. Frag launcher. Oh yeah, fuck yeah! Explosive bullets, especially for the .44 minigun. Hell yeah! This chemical blob trap bullets. I forgot to talk to the guy to see what the quality of our super steel is. Okay, give me a sec. Sorry about that. Something needed my attention. Yeah, I think we'll give him that money for now. Fingers crossed that the shop doesn't refresh inventories while we're on our way to Foundry. So because of that, I'm gonna do a full save here. We'll hop on over to Foundry first. I know we're gonna end stream after we talk to this guy, but let's see what the quality on the super steel we actually got first. Got is. Then I'll end the stream as a little treat as to whether or not my luck has paid off. Hopefully it has, so I don't have to like refresh the so I don't have to save scum. Or at the very least, I'll do some save scumming. I don't care. This game pretty much promotes save scumming, because chances are you're gonna die in most encounters, so loading back is a bit of a is expected. Right, let's see. The aim is we're gonna be using 2 of them immediately as soon as we get the super steel. 1 to make a helmet, 1 to make the metal boots. The last one will turn into the lattice that we can use to infuse the other armors. And after that, mainly specifically for seaworm leather. Is it actually done yet? Maybe it's not done yet. Ah, hey, your plates are ready. Here you go. Goodbye. Let's see, and the quality in our super steel plates are 170, 154, 152, all of which are way too damn high that I don't have enough mechanics to make anything from these. Fuck. Oh no. I'm not close to leveling up, so I can't put any points into mechanics just yet. Ooh. And the required one is 121. I'm fine with not being the requirement for this. We'll probably save this for once we get the core city home. But these two, this might be a bit too high. I was kind of hoping for something quite a bit lower, but it's nice. It's nice to have. I guess we'll save this. I guess we'll save the crafting until we get the enough points in the mechanics. We'll quick save. I'll load back the auto save and see if I can get some lower parts. But then again, now I think about it, because of the 2 super steel fabricating data that we picked up, it might have increased the minimum to the point that we might not be able to make anything with our current mechanics level. But never mind. I can't refresh it. I can't re-roll the stat changes. Never mind. Right. In that case, I'll end the stream here. That's it for the day, folks. Everyone. I'm gonna be doing a bit of a inventory management off stream, mainly selling all the stuff that we have. Probably pause in case Constantine's inventory resets. Oh yeah, I'm gonna load back the autosave and just talk to the guy. I need as little of time passing as possible, so I can still get my money back from Constantine. But that's it for today, everyone. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for tuning on to the stream. For those who are currently lurking, or those who decide to drop by and say hello in chat, thank you. I really appreciate it. As well as to those who decide to check out the VODs. Thank you to those as well. Tomorrow's stream, a bit iffy whether or not I might be playing more of this. I might be playing some Monster Hunter. Who knows? Maybe a bit of a split again, like what I was planning on doing yesterday, but instead decided to do a full-on Monster Hunter stream instead. But could be a split, could be just more Underrail. I feel like I could kind of want to play some more Underrail in all honesty. But that's it for today. Elden Ring, I'm still iffy on whether or not I should get the DLC and just join in the crowd and play some of the Elden Ring DLC and stream that. But I feel like I should take a page out of what a rather well-known content creator said, and to not go with the flow pretty much. Just stream your own. While everyone is streaming the next big thing like Helldivers, you should play something like Morrowind instead. I'm pretty sure that was the example they made. So I'm more than likely to just keep on playing more Underrail and Monster Hunter. I will, however, play the Elden Ring DLC, but it will probably be a couple of months or a couple of weeks after it's released. Once most of the hype has died down. But once again, thank you for stopping by and watching, lurking, and saying hello. Really appreciate it. But I'll see you all next time. See ya.